Shane should be here eventually. Nick's MIA, so we're gonna go ahead and start. Does anybody would remember what happened last time we played? It was an eventful one.
Yeah, it was. Be finishing this game Hearts on my phone while I'm doing this. I don't remember much about the beginning conversations, but Hex and Deadshot had some eventful research on the most current anomaly. I don't remember much detail.
You don't remember how you got to the current anomaly? I can refresh you.
I'm pretty. We woke up in the morning. Right? We started. Yeah.
It was a brand new anomaly that had just been brought in by a recovery team.
Yeah, it was essentially a puzzle box.
That's right. All the whole puzzle box was the last one. That's right. That wasn't two times ago.
19 letters, 3 lines.
Yep.
And what's Shane's character's name? Hex?
Correct. Shane's character's name is Hex.
Hex had a letter K carved in their arm by something.
I don't remember that part.
Yeah, I remember that part.
What did you say, Chris?
Hex had a letter K carved in their arm by something.
Nobody else remembers that part?
I don't remember that part, no.
What do you guys remember? Do you guys remember what the puzzle box puzzles were?
I mean, I have them all written down in my journal next to me here.
Yeah, that's what I was just pulling out mine too.
There was a couple things you guys never even figured out.
On the puzzle box?
Really?
You guys got all the sides open, but you know for a fact that you didn't understand why you got all the sides open. Like, you guys never figured out what 19 letters, 3 lines meant.
Wasn't that, like, part of a vision, though, from the box?
Yes, kind of. You knew that it involved one of the sides specifically, but you didn't really figure out how.
Yeah, I mean, there was the riddle that says, I am wholly, lucky, simple, Fibonacci, odd, and prime. In this riddle, you'll find me precisely 19 times. Is that the one that you're talking about? Because
that's the one that you guys.
There was 3.
Yeah, that's the one where you guys ended up choosing a key and just like best guessing, and it worked out for you, which is all that matters. But
I mean, I had a really good guess, so I rolled with it.
Hey, man, that's.
Yeah.
In my opinion, that's how puzzles should be designed.
I mean, I guess
the very first puzzle, the very first riddle in the MTG campaign, they couldn't figure out, and Chris was just like gave me an answer that I thought was really cool, so it solved it. So it's okay. Sometimes that shit happens. Sometimes it's just better that way.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I explained my reasoning, so I got to the right answer somehow. Is it like that meme where it's like you got to the right answer using the wrong formula kind of thing?
You did explain your reasoning, and I remember it being pretty close, but I'll be honest, I didn't go back and watch the whole video, so I can't remember. I just remember making a note of what your reasoning was somewhere. But you guys were like still talking about it even afterwards.
Gotcha. I thought I hadn't explained my reasoning until after the key had worked, but I could be wrong. It was essentially based off of the Holy Trinity and it being a simple odd prime number that fell in the Fibonacci sequence.
It did fall in the Fibonacci sequence.
So
do you guys remember what happened once you solved the puzzle box's puzzle?
Yeah, it spit out some items at us.
Some new facility artifacts.
Yeah. None of them seemed really all that useful for my particular character, so I honestly don't remember what they were.
We got a lot. It's in the chat. It's all in the chat. I was looking through that when I got on. And there was a couple pretty cool things. Soul Gem, Spectre's Club, Arcane Visor, and a Deadshot ended up taking the Arcane Visor. elemental infused pistol, and the enhanced potion tumbler, and the magic mallet. And
the enhanced potion tumbler is just good for the party, for the record.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. I meant there wasn't anything like really specific towards my character.
Well, look, they didn't put the artifacts in there knowing your character was going to get it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not complaining about it.
Or did they? Do you guys remember what else happened?
Yeah.
Some weird stuff started to happen after you guys opened the puzzle box.
Yeah.
Not unheard of in this campaign.
I remember.
I don't understand how people go like 2 months in between sessions or like once a month sessions. I don't understand that because like I feel like I'm not as connected to last session. I know what happened in the last session, but all like a good chunk of the detail is just not there at the moment.
Yeah. like the specifics are a little bit foggier. I remember Deadshot and Hex went back into the containment unit the next day to try and study it further.
Mm-hmm.
We got a lot of studying. We rolled a lot of checks, and we learned. Damn it! Oh, we learned about. She recalled, and we got this like gnarly scene from.
It seemed like the past, and I think that's where the 19 letters, 3 lines came from.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, the person in that sequence said nothing good is ever free, and they said don't say its name.
Right, and if I remember correctly, Hex.
Yeah,
Hex didn't know what race they were. Right.
We haven't put up the episode either. I have to host it. What's up?
And if I remember correctly, Hex didn't recognize the race of the people.
Hex did not recognize their species. It was an unknown species to them. Just essentially meant it was not a species that's been discovered. Or at least not a species that's been discovered and talked about.
Yeah. Or it's an extinct species.
It's entirely possible.
That's where my brain went with it, but...
Yeah, that's entirely possible. You guys eventually went to rest, and I believe that it was possible that Hex and Deadshot had some plans to run some more tests.
Yeah,
but they didn't have specific plans on what to do next.
No, we were just kind of like probing it for whatever energies were within it, you know. Like whatever energy's been used on it, like potentially to close it or open it before, and what was let out is that I remember it happened. I just don't remember all the details like at all. But
I think that there were like a couple like more specific test plans. Shane, do you remember what you were planning on doing?
Hello?
Up. Yep, we can hear you now.
Oh, what the fuck? How about now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
That was weird. Okay. No, I don't remember.
Do you remember anything about the last session?
We did the puzzle box, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember the puzzle box.
There's some stuff that happened after it, but
I don't recall much that happened after it.
Well, that's okay.
yeah, I think we need to refresh it this time.
The main thing is that you guys know that there was more to the puzzle box once it was opened, but you're not sure what. Many of you went to bed after studying it, feeling like there were consequences coming at some point, basically.
Oh yeah, I got branded, didn't I?
You did get branded. There it is.
There was a letter K, right?
I think it was the letter K.
Yeah.
I think there was a letter K.
Yeah, that's where that came from. Now, in that context, I do kind of remember that now, actually. But
I remember the lady that I don't know if it was a lady, but the person that I glimpsed when I recalled. I think it was that person that was kind of in the corner of the room.
There's something that you guys did not talk about. There was it appeared that it was possible that there was some kind of entity in the room with the box after it was opened.
Right.
There's some kind of like shadowy
I do remember
form.
you saying that now.
I feel like I remember it being the person that I saw when I recalled, and it went like all the way back, and then they said something about like they're coming for you, and it felt like they were talking to me.
Yeah.
It said nothing good is ever free.
Right.
And don't say its name.
Jeff.
That's why there's a K branded on your arm, because his name is Jeff.
Jeff with a K.
Jeff with a K.
Yeah.
Kef, if you will. All right.
It's a silent K.
I had a character one time named Eric with a K, and his last name was literally with a K, but I spelled Eric with a C.
Oh my god.
That's so awesomely dumb.
Sorry, I'm not dog babysitting anymore. So. All right.
I think that's just called puppy sitting, man.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, you're not wrong. They are dog babies.
All right. I'm having some issues with my voice mod right now. So Proxy's going to sound much more normal than usual if you talk to Proxy this session. I apologize.
Right. And then, so at the end, we got sucked into the fucking thing, didn't we? Wasn't that again in the episode? Or like something happened to us right at the end. I thought
the last thing was that I got branded.
Yeah, I thought that was the last thing too. I don't remember getting sucked into anything. I remember I got hurt when I tried to reach in for a second thing.
Yeah, we got.
You did get hurt.
Forgot we got stuff.
It's okay. You guys don't need to remember exactly what happened. The important thing is, each of you awakens to the soft chirp of the alarms on your room walls, as it is 0600, your standard wake-up time every morning at the facility. And what do the four of you like to do?
Immediately up to the breakfast area.
Okay.
Grabbing whatever the medics eat now.
Yes. You can grab some of your synthesized
robot juice.
It has a name. It's on your species thing. Creek, when you step out, nobody else seems to be like up and out getting breakfast yet.
Still going straight for my breakfast.
You got it.
We'll like wake up and like kind of like lay there for a little bit and like feel disoriented a little bit and take a little bit of time laying there and before I get up and do my meditation and then go. It's gonna take an extra probably, I don't know, 10 minutes. More than usual.
I'd probably roll around in bed for a couple minutes and then just decide to go eat breakfast, give up on sleep.
As you roll around in bed, Sparks, and you finally let out this deep sigh, a heave running through your chest, and sit up, you notice in the seam of the metal of your wall a dripping red liquid.
Okay, I'll go over and inspect that.
Make an awareness check for me.
Uh, 19 plus 5, 24.
You went and grabbed nutrient fluids. You got a 24.
Yes.
it's a thick liquid, but just something about it instinctually, despite the fact that it's not necessarily like an area of science that you're an expert in, something about it does remind you of blood, but the consistency is off. It is a deep red.
Proxy.
Yes, Sparks.
Do your balls bleed?
No.
Then what is this fluid?
Interesting. This, whatever this is not picking up on any of our sensors. Please make your fellow cycle agents aware of this concern and collect samples for the laboratory.
Okay. I guess I'll go to the lab and get some like lab tubes or something. I don't think I really have anything in my room probably to.
You don't necessarily
collect
have
samples,
anything to stop it, but you know that like Shade usually has stuff just like on them. And or you could go to the lab. Depends on what you want to do.
Whichever one's closer.
Well, when you step out into the shared room to try to figure out what to do next, you see everyone else but Hex and Shade have already gotten up and left their rooms. Hex, you usually meditate, right?
Yeah, she's taking extra time today to like prepare her wards and stuff.
Sure.
Anybody else's walls bleeding this morning?
Awesome. Like blood? Like they have its own blood?
I mean, it is the color of blood, but it is wrong viscosity.
No.
I'm going to go get lab tubes from the lab and collect some samples.
You're heading over to the lab?
Yeah, I guess if I don't see Shade out here, I'll go to the lab.
I think I just got the voice mod problem figured out. All right. All right, so you head to the lab. What does everyone else do? Just continue eating.
Yeah.
You're not even gonna go check out his bleeding wall?
Well, I wanted to, but fuck it. I just will.
I'll go with and check out the bleeding wall.
Both of you Scooby-Doo your heads into the room, and you notice now that there's several parts in the seam of the wall that are just running with a red liquid. Like just like a drip of a flow.
The walls are weeping. Strange.
All of you hear another door open in the main room as Shade steps out, kind of finishing fitting their infiltrator suit on and like checking on like their stinger implements on their gauntlet and stuff.
Was your wall bleeding?
What?
Just wave
Let's
them
touch
over.
Shade's gonna peek their head in. Oh, we should probably get some samples of that. I'll head to the lab.
Sparks is already on that, I think.
Shade freezes for a moment. The tubes we would need would be in my section of the lab. You're telling me that Sparks went to my section of the lab alone?
No, I'm saying Sparks went to the lab to grab something to...
He rushes off.
Okay. Yeah, I touch it, and I like...
Okay. You reach out and you touch it. It pulls back almost like rubber bands and strings, and finally, after you pull back about 2 feet of distance off of the wall, it breaks from the liquid, and then you wanted to kind of go like that.
Yeah.
It attaches to your thumb, and you kind of like pull up and down as it kind of like pulls and expands between the two, but it does not break.
What does it smell like?
Make awareness checks.
That's Good start. 23. This is just general one too. I'm like, I kind of make the check for like everything, all senses right now. Not tasting it yet. Not tasting it.
When you lean in to sniff it, and Creek, when you kind of like look a little bit closer and then sniff for yourself, both of you smell rot. Like it smells like body rot.
Like something decomposing?
Yes.
Proxy.
Yes, that's John.
You are aware of the walls weeping blood, right?
We have been notified, though unexplainably, the facility's sensors have not picked up on this. We have already begun scan sweeps of the entire ship, as well as all of the anomalies for activity.
Good, because maybe if the facility cannot detect that, maybe they could not detect the obviously dying and rotting animal that this is coming from. I smell rots like a marsh.
It makes no infrastructure sense for there to be any animals rotting through the walls. All animals, or any creatures specified as such, that are not amongst the cycle agent team or the support team are in anomalous containers.
What is directly above our barracks?
Above the barracks is a maintenance automated sublevel, as well as conditioning unit to help improve the environment that you are sleeping in.
Deadshot, go ahead and make a bigger defense check for me.
12.
Creek, you see Deadshot kind of like look up, and then he looks back, and he kind of like pulls and extends his fingers again as the liquid kind of attaches between them, and then from either end it kind of separates at the middle, and it just seeps into your skin and disappears. You also take 1 point of fatigue.
Shit. I used my Ulay meditation to take that away immediately.
I think the Ulay meditation takes you 10 minutes.
To do
so
it?
you could, yes. So you could sit down and meditate for 10 minutes to try to remove it. If you
Well, yeah, I said when I got up this morning, I would have taken. I always meditate once I get up.
Sure.
You know, I took like 10 minutes.
That one makes the next point of fatigue you would take negated.
Okay.
That one works a little bit differently.
Yeah, so you'd think I would know. Yeah, so you're able to just like remove it. It's negated.
I'll kind of panic for a second, and like visibly slow my breathing, like I'm really trying to calm myself down. Yeah.
And I saw that disappear into him.
Yes.
I'd say that to Creek. I'll say you saw this as well, right?
Great. I believe your fellow cycle agent should be escorted to the laboratories. The facility has already begun to construct a containment unit.
Yes, we should probably get going.
Yes. Is Hex there yet?
We're gonna cut to Hex as you two are leaving that room. Hex, you've woken up. You hear them out getting their food and stuff, and you wanted to sit down and begin warding.
Yeah. I mean, she's also trying to she would try to see if that entity is still anywhere nearby, and try to study this.
What's your warding process?
My what?
What is your warding process? Do you actually cast any spells on yourself at the beginning of the day?
No. It's not a mechanical thing. It's just a flavor thing.
What does she do?
Well, usually when she gets up, she cleanses the room, calls her quarters, kind of like.
What implements do you use to cleanse the room?
She has.
Do you do literal witchcraft?
Yeah, she has divination tools of different kinds, and
so
when that in the mornings as well.
when you awaken and you begin that process, the first strange thing you notice is that at your altar, all of your crystals are black.
Yeah, she would just kind of eye that very carefully.
No matter what type of crystal or mineral they were, they're now just jet black objects.
Okay.
When you move to, I'm forgetting the name because I haven't been with a witch in 6 months. But when you move to do like the what's the thing you light and then let smoke?
The sage.
Sage.
Yeah, when you move to the sage clump and you attempt to light it to cleanse the room after seeing this, it won't light.
Yeah, I think she would assume that the entity is still here.
Make an awareness check.
So at the end of what was the exact end of last episode?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay, that's what this is. I just making sure.
When you look around the room, you don't immediately see anything else alarming, and then you kind of close your eyes and you take a deep breath, trying to clear your mind, your vision, all of your senses, and you hear from somewhere in the room, you hear
she'll look around and say, "It would behoove thee to show thyself."
again. Don't say its name. You hear a whisper from underneath your bed.
I'll slowly start making my way over there, and I'll call out again and say, "I have no intention of saying this name."
Nothing else.
I'll take a look under the bed.
You kneel down and you look under the bed. And as you look under the bed in the darkness underneath, for just a second, you see the glimpse of the woman hiding, curled, her eyes wide as she sees you. And then you blink and you look back and there's nothing underneath your bed.
She was a species I didn't recognize, right? Because I remember seeing...
She was an unknown species to you.
Yeah, because I remember...
She did look like a mortal species.
Just not one that I've ever seen before.
Not one that you have ever seen before or been educated on.
Okay, because I remember... I feel like I remember seeing a bunch of Kenduran, and then there were other species that I hadn't seen before, and then she was something...
she was something that you did not know.
Yeah, okay. Continuing to look under the bed, I'll say a little bit quieter this time. Thou hast no reason to be scared. But why art thou following me?
You blink a couple times. She doesn't seem to reappear. As you kind of slowly pull up from the bed to look around your room, you see from the seams and the metal tiles of the wall a blood-like substance beginning to run.
Are these various effects attributed to thee?
No response.
If
At
thou-
this point, you hear somebody outside of your room rushing out of the common area.
Yeah, I'll acknowledge that, and then to this entity, I'll say, if thou wouldst seek assistance from me, I would be happy to do what I can. I'll kind of just like wait for an answer.
It's too late for you.
Yes, I've heard that many times. I'm just kind of waiting for it to respond, if it will.
Nothing.
Okay.
Her image has not reappeared.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll stand up and I will. Yeah, I'll leave.
Okay. Stepping out of your room, you don't see anybody else immediately in the common area. You do notice that like some food has been set out and was either starting to be eaten or like partially eaten. And then as you turn and you look to where you hear the closest noise, you see Creek coming out of Spark's room, and he's kind of got like one arm around Deadshot's shoulder.
What has happened?
Well, the wall in Spark's room was bleeding. He touched it, so taking him to the lab.
I see. This is a more common occurrence than I think thou would assume. It is happening in my own room as well. Additionally, the entity from that anomaly has been taking refuge under my bed. It seems afraid, but not keen on conversation.
I knew that being was behind this. I didn't just touch it, though. It absorbed itself. And if I were not an Averin and knew how to manage my exhaustion, I would be exhausted, even though I just woke up.
It is good that thou seest the art in preparation, but it is necessary for thou to be taken to the lab, at least for now, until this entity and this substance are figured out.
He'll nod and he'll say, "Don't go near the entity or the anomaly without someone else there, as I was with you yesterday. You never know."
As you guys are having this conversation, you notice all of your individual rooms' doors shut and lock. Like an automated system just starts locking you out of all the rooms.
Cycle agents, please, all of you report to the laboratory. Scans have been completed. Another anomaly is acting up.
Is this anomaly different than the one we encountered yesterday?
It is. It is Anomaly 00017, one of the first.
Is this a recurring anomaly that you have to put down or calm down?
This event is not recurring. The anomaly was once a facility black site that has since been transposed and moved into a container within the ship. It has not been active in any way or explored in many cycles.
Good.
And what effect does this anomaly have on us?
Direct effects are unknown. The activity of the anomaly has picked up on several different scanners. It is gleaming, both with arcane and void essence. In addition, there is a strong presence of psionic activity that generally navigates its area when it is active. It has been inert for some time. This anomaly has been studied by many different groups, but no solutions to its existence have been found. Please report to the laboratories.
That does not bode well.
Well, in a day's work, I suppose. I'll start heading that way.
Okay. As the three of you head that way, you see Sparks coming back up the lift with several tubes in his hand, and Shade just behind him, kind of like reaching over and like restoppering some of them correctly and saying, "You really should have just let me handle this. Why didn't you just knock on my door?"
You could have been sleeping. Did not
I
seem
am the
necessary.
medical expert.
I think I can put liquid in tube.
He rolls his eyes at you.
Well, turn around because we're not going to be getting any more samples.
We heard. He pulls the tubes away from you, Sparks, and he says, "All of you go together. I'll be right there." And he's gonna run to try to get a couple, anyways.
I'm not sure that I'll be able to get into any of the rooms at this point.
Shade, do not be concerned. Samples are being taken by the facility and transferred for the lab for your safety. In addition, it is highly recommended that in the future, no cycle agents touch unknown objects, liquids, or anything else that is not fully understood, especially with their bare hands.
Well, of course. Who would be dumb enough to touch that with their bare hands?
I'm just gonna point to Deadshot, who I'm helping walk.
I'll kind of like narrow my eyes and I'll say, "How do you learn but to experience?"
You must do tests first before you touch.
I did. I saw how stretchy it was, and then it absorbed itself into my hand.
That all sounds like result of touching.
Full of work.
So, Proxy, if this anomaly has never been understood before, how has it been shut down? And is it the cause of these bleeding walls in my room?
The material that has been coming from the walls is still being fully scanned by our systems. But so far, we have some basic information, and it does appear to match aspects of the anomaly. Once you have reached the laboratory, you can attempt further testing. As for the anomaly being inert for quite some time, records indicate that this did not come about by any action of a cycle agent. It went inert on its own.
So we just have to wait it out then.
Possibly. Consequences of touching the liquid could be dire. In which case, understanding the anomaly better may be necessary to saving said cycle agent's life.
Or I could be the answer to rendering it inert forever. Or both.
No response from Proxy.
Proxy, what are the immediate dangers of this psionic anomaly?
I'm going to say that as you ask that, you guys have reached a lab. Shade kind of pushes past all of you to where you see within the medical portion of the lab, several of the tubes have begun to be filtered into his systems, and he's going to start making some checks. Once you reach it, a central hollow table kind of forms out of the shifting tech in this room, and it will begin to project files and imagery.
Anomaly 00017, the Necropolis portal. An entire black site on the planet Anomaly was dedicated to the study of this anomaly. It is not directly understood. However, it has been known to have several different effects, including corruption of mortal flesh, as well as the resurrection of mortal flesh after death, though often mindless and wild.
It is zombie machine.
Churning, as it was studied by agents of this black site for several decades. Containment eventually became impossible, and the entire site was magically transposed to a container within the facility upon its completion. However, shortly after its transposition into the facility, it was rendered inert. Cycle agents assumed this was due to its environment changing and hoped as long as it remained in the container, it would remain inactive. However, it appears to be active again. As for testing on mortal subjects and the effects of the liquid touching them themselves, it appears that, without exception, every being that has directly interacted with the pool and its liquid has died. Generally a slow and painful death, upon which they are resurrected again and feed on others that are alive.
This does not sound very promising for you, Deadshot.
You know, science has come a long way.
It should be noted that much of the original research has never been recovered from within the black site in the container itself. If an answer is not found here within a projected period of 7 days, Deadshot will perish.
So we need to go into this anomaly to recover files, yes?
If an answer cannot be synthesized here, then to save Deadshot's life, yes.
There's a pause, and then the light kind of glimmers again.
However, it should be noted that the health of the cycle team as a whole is above any one agent. If the black site is deemed too dangerous by the cycle team, it is possible that Deadshot's death is the better answer.
There would be much to glean from one of these post-death resurrected creatures. She kind of looks over at Deadshot. Though your death, though, how would I say that? Though thou's death, I'm not even sure. You know what I'm trying to say. Though your death might be tragic, it would glean much information.
I'm not dead yet. Why is everyone acting like
Yes, it is good that we have more time to study this effect.
Who's dead? Dyson walks in, half-eaten bag of popcorn.
I mean, statistically speaking, the Deadshot is.
Whoa. What'd you do? What'd you do? Come on, what'd you do?
I drank some blood.
Drank blood? That's,
No, but I did touch.
wild.
I did touch a very.
You know the physician drinks blood. He might have some good blood recipes. Go ask him.
I did not actually drink blood.
Oh.
We joke so often.
Oh.
Though it could be said that this physician might have.
Sarcasm. I'm terrible with sarcasm.
It could be said that this physician might have some concoction that might stave off this effect. It might be worth checking with them.
I'll go do it. Dyson runs across the lab to the physician's door and knocks on it. What would you guys like to do as this is going on?
And, Proxy? Was there any information
Yes, Creek.
on this affecting nemetics?
It should be noted that in small doses, the medics, more than most mortal species, are resistant. However, larger doses of the liquid, as well as shifting compositions, have proven that it can be not only a deadly poison, but also quite corrosive.
Shade kind of turns and looks at all of you, and he says, "All right, I have several samples lined up. If anybody wants to help with any testing."
Excellent. I believe it may be worth having additional test subjects. She kind of starts looking around the room.
Feel free to touch it then.
Shade's gonna hold up a hand. Are we certain that we want to endanger multiple lives? We've already had one person go for it.
It would glean more information to have multiple test subjects with varying physiology.
It's possible then that it would be better to maybe go inside the anomaly and see if there's any test subjects already there for us.
It could work. I could also borrow a creature from another veil for a time, though I fear it may return to that veil before the effects of this poison would take hold. With some convincing, however, I could summon a demon from the Bedlam Vale, and with some luck, it may stay behind.
I'm not sure what information we would definitely gain different information from testing it on a demon. Would this demon fight back upon us running these tests?
Most likely, yes. It would need to be incarcerated for a time.
He'll nod his head.
For the record, she says all of this with like a completely straight face.
That's up to all of you. Either way, I think we should start by just seeing what we can find out from these pure samples. He's going to make a trauma check and a biology check on these. I'll leave room if you guys would like to do any science.
Would catalog help here?
Possibly, yes. Also, like,
would I have to actually touch the substance?
Would help. You could wear a glove.
Would that work?
Yeah. Okay. Essence checks would help. You could do more awareness checks if you want. There's lots of knowledge checks that you could check.
I'm trained in essence and tech. I'll do essence first, and if I think I might learn something more, I'll do a tech check as well, if that's cool. But essence first.
If he's doing that, I'll try biology and planar.
Okay.
I'd like to just try, I guess, taking a sample and try doing some tech checks on it, like exposing it to different types of energy, electricity.
Sure, yeah.
See what happens to it.
You definitely have like one of those boxes that you can shoot like banded energy through to test things.
Wow.
So
that was fucking.
I'm gonna 19 on
make a tech check for me, in fact. Actually, I'll let you do a mechanics check instead if you're better at this.
Oh, I'm way better at mechanics.
Do a mechanics check because you're kind of like using a machine.
That would be
to see what the reaction is.
22 for mechanics.
Okay. All right. I'm going to say that yours probably has the longest setup time, so I'm going to hold off on that one until last.
Okay.
All right. So you guys spend some time. I don't know what just happened to my webcam. You guys spend some time taking various samples. Using microscopes, different equipment you have to look over them. After the first couple of minutes, Dyson walks back over and says, I don't know, maybe the physician's taking a nap. Didn't answer the door for me. Hex, your biology tech, combined between you and you doing various studies on the blood with your biology check and Shade, you guys do in fact find within it, you find leukocytes, thrombocytes, but you find no red blood cells at all. But you find white cells, and you also find within the actual plasma portion of the blood, you find water, salts, and proteins, which are all normal to most mortal species. However, you find that the proteins are really strong, and they seem to be having an attraction to each other, which you think might be causing the change in viscosity and maybe even like the elasticity.
Does that attraction look natural though? Like it's been changed.
It doesn't seem natural to you guys, especially Shade. It does not make sense to him as a natural process. He's never seen it in any blood types of anything that he's studied before. Also, you guys notice that the liquid does bubble slightly, especially when when it appears that you're like uncorking and you're exposing it to air. And additionally, the test tubes themselves on the inside are getting slightly worn from holding it. So there's some kind of like natural corrosion to it, but it's very minor, at least right now. However, when when Sparks finishes setting up and completing his mechanics check, you guys see him run a band of Energon through it at the center, and that corrosiveness goes into hyperdrive. It burns all the way through the test tube, and it burns all the way through the machine, the test machine that he's set up.
Okay.
It basically eats it all away like acid. What was your essence check?
Essence was 19. My tech check, I would probably like have my nanites come hang out.
Sure.
It was just an 11.
Okay. So, Hex, when your planar check doesn't really net you much information other than you're not familiar with this as far as any planar related study that you've done. So you're not aware of this being specific to any veil or even the prime veil. Your essence check does prove to you, Deadshot, that the liquid seems to be infused at least partially with both arcane essence as well as void null, which isn't really essence, but it is kind of like anti-life energy, which can be found in the void. It's basically hollowed out essence. Like the void's done eating it out, and it disperses kind of like a negative energy that just doesn't have anywhere to go. Beyond that void null and that bit of surviving arcane essence that it seems to be like slowly eating through within the liquid, you do see glimmers of what appears to you to be like necromantic magic, but you're not sure how it works. And when you lay out your hand and you uncork one of the tubes and you let a couple nanites run in, they hit the water and you immediately lose that natural sense. The liquid. You immediately lose that natural sense of connection you have to them, and then they both start moving on their own inside, but you don't feel like you have any control over them anymore.
Okay. So I'll watch that. I'll like start to say something, then I'll watch that happen. And I'll go, fascinating. Well, that confirms the zombie making liquid idea. It took over those nanites almost immediately. I have no control over those anymore, and I'm gonna pop a cork back on it real quick.
Yeah, sure. They rush up towards the top, and you pop the cork in, and they appear to be attempting to eat away at the cork from the inside.
I think we would have an even larger problem on our hands if we let them get out or let them stay functional after they've gotten out. So, and like as I put the cork back on, we need to watch this to make sure they do not get through. But not only that, I felt, at the back of your mind when you've seen or cast an arcane-based spell, there's that leftover feeling. I feel that from whatever this is. This is arcane. It's probably what, and I'll look at Hex, it's probably what you found out about the has something to do with the proteins coming together, right? It probably, I would imagine, is connected to that.
Indeed. It seems this substance does not care whether its subject matter is living or fabricated.
I'll look up the creek and I would say that answers the questions about your vulnerabilities or lack thereof.
Yes, Proxy said as much.
If this substance remains dangerous, I believe our first order of business should be finding a way to contain it, as these samples are not...
Yeah, can I see that test tube? The one with the zombie nanites inside of it? Dyson kind of like reaches over the group. I just want to... She's gonna... take it and they're gonna go. I'm just gonna put this in a box, and then I'm gonna put that box in a box real quick, and then they drop it in a containment container and like seal it, and then they put that containment container in a slightly larger one and seal it.
You are not a fan of insects?
No, I love nanites. I just don't like your nanites anymore.
Okay.
Would it be possible to set up another kind of box like I did with the Energon, but to blast it with some other type of energy, radiation maybe?
Yeah, you want to try to irradiate it and see what happens? All right, you start to set up another box. Are there any other things that anybody else wants to try?
I'll try casting catalog on some of it. I will wear gloves unless I feel like it would work.
You feel like it's better than trying it without gloves. I'm not promising you that it's going to protect you.
Sure.
Go ahead and post catalog for me as you're casting it, just so I can remember exactly. You spend about another 10 minutes setting up a second box, and you get some irradiated samples. You connect some cables so that you can like run some energy through them and try to activate it, and you drop another test tube inside. You gonna tell everybody to stand back? You just want to go for it?
I'm just gonna go for it.
Cool. All right. You step back about 3 or 4 feet and you press the button. The machine activates, and I need everyone to make a finesse defense check for me.
Proxy's like, I've never had such a reckless set of ages. What the fuck? Oof. 8? You said finesse defense?
Yes.
12.
All right, so obviously you learn that the liquid is a marvel. You're able to confirm the suspicions he has from his skill check. You can detect some amount of arcane essence in it, just like Deadshot discovered. However, that void null energy is just like consuming everything in it. It's like moving along the protein chains, and it's eating the essence. But the reason why the arcane essence is still pinging is because you're noticing that after it moves through the void null moves through that area, some of that arcane essence seems to glimmer again. You can't tell how though, but there's something different about it. It's not like a living organism is turning into a zombie. It's like the essence is being consumed and then it's zombifying. But you don't understand how it, like what the end goal of that would be, basically.
But it is clear that this is like a result of void.
It does appear that like the catalyst for the process is like void null energy.
I would have also said something about that. I wasn't keeping that from anybody.
Yeah, and I was just saying that like Hex piggybacked off that.
I'm confirming it. Basically.
Got a little bit more info.
Yeah, I would share all of that with everyone before.
As you turn to them, and you start to share that, there's a very loud pop. And did anybody not make finesse defense checks? I don't see one from. What did you get?
12.
Deadshot, you got 12. Okay. You hear a crack, and then the entire unit that he attempted to irradiate explodes. Sparks, did you make a finesse defense? And what'd you get?
Oh, I didn't know if I needed to make one because you said I stepped back.
Yeah, but you're still the closest to it even after you step back.
Got it. That's a natural 20.
Oh, hey, that's pretty good.
So that would be a 19.
Okay. All of you but Sparks are knocked prone. Sparks has enough foreknowledge because he didn't plan it with anybody else to like dive behind something. And as each of you are pulling yourselves up in the laboratory, the room kind of like steaming with like now like this kind of like gray like haze of smoke, you hear the laboratory door close and an alarm sound. And as each of you kind of pull yourselves up, it doesn't appear there's anything left of the unit at all, the test tube or anything. Like the whole thing just completely exploded. There's sensors going off that there's unsafe high levels of radiation in the air, as well as unknown materials, completely unknown materials. So, like this whole lab's now locking down. Make awareness checks.
Well, that's...
Suppose there is something to be said for experimentation.
That's what I do.
Hex, you stand up and you say that, kind of like looking over at Sparks, and as you do, you slowly pull off one of the gloves, and you, and just as you do that, you see some of the liquid run off of your chin and kind of connect to your hand, and as you pull back, it breaks in the center and it seeps into your skin.
Excellent.
Creek,
It appears we do have another test subject.
Creek, you look down at your arm and you see it seeping into your metal and your joints in several areas. Dyson stands up. Oh man, little warning next time. And as Dyson turns and looks at all of you, you see the red liquid running across their neck and then seeping into it. Deadshot. As you kind of and you stand up, you look to your palm to see even more of it seep into your skin.
My awareness check was 12.
Yeah, I got a 10 awareness check.
You don't immediately notice any issues on your end. But Shade also gets some on them, and it seeps into them.
Do I have like a quick release to disconnect my arm?
No, you don't.
Dang it.
Now I need everybody who is just hit by it to make a vigor defense check. Deadshot, make another one.
2 total, or just make this one?
You're just making another one. You're making it again.
So am I making one, Matt?
Nope, you're good.
Yes.
15.
Okay. All right, everyone but Creek takes a point of fatigue.
Oh, this is what's happened.
And Sparks, who's the only person that appears to not be infected now.
Well, you're coming with us this time, Dyson.
I'm going somewhere? Wait, but there always has to be a person. There always has to be a person behind the screen.
Point at Sparks.
I guess it's me this time.
What?
I didn't see him get any blood on him.
I don't need to go with you guys. Sparks should go. Sparks just got everybody killed.
Don't worry, I will be fine.
Would you like to help yourself live longer, Dyson? Your expertise could come in handy.
Scans of the laboratory have been completed. It appears that all cycle agents, with the exception of Deadshot, have been infected.
With the exception of Deadshot.
I'm sorry, I messed that up. I meant to say Sparks.
That would have been.
I was going to be so
Cancel
confused.
out. Woo! You know, 2 negatives make a positive type of thing.
In certain times, protocols must shift. It is the view of the facility that if exploring the anomaly for an answer is the chosen path, then all cycle agents should go.
So one is not needed to stay behind.
I will act as a proxy as I observe this particular exploration. Additionally, I must begin pre-prep for reception of a new cycle team should this fail. Also, Sparks has lost his computer privileges.
It's like getting in trouble at the library.
Worth it.
This,
and
this-
before I forget,
no, really quick, this sucks. I've told you guys, I don't want to go in the containers, all right? Now, I'm going to go in a container, and I'm probably going to die anyways. At least if I was here, I'd be eating myself to death instead. All right, I'm done. Sorry, Greek, go.
before I forget, Proxy, Dyson checked on the physician who didn't answer the door. There might be blood in their chambers.
The physician notified me of an anomalous occurrence in their medical bay and are currently working on their own studies of it. They have asked for time, privacy, and personal containment, which has been granted. Their room has been secured during their study.
Given that the physician's lab as well as this lab have likely been contaminated, how likely is it that we might be able to get new medical supplies quickly?
Synthesis will begin immediately. Luckily, the field apparatus of medical supplies has been shifted. You should be able to find some medical supplies, at least enough for going out into the field in the armory.
Before, I'm not sure it's worth putting us, literally us, through any more tests. I think we should go to the anomaly. Don't think there's any point in going back and forth hard.
I can think of one more test that would be beneficial. Shade, why don't you draw lab samples from everybody who was infected?
I hate needles. Yes, that's a good idea. Everyone, pull up your sleeves and don't be shy. Shade's gonna push a stool over and like invite the first person to sit down.
Wait, Shade hates needles?
No, that was Dyson.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you're in the wrong profession then, buddy.
No, that was.
I mean,
Dyson.
you would be surprised how many nurses hate needles.
A lot of them, actually.
Wow. Yeah, that's fair.
A lot of doctors too. That's why they make the nurses do it all the time.
Oh.
Life hack.
I mean, most nurses are fine sticking other people. They just don't want to be stuck themselves.
That makes sense.
My next door neighbors before I moved here were both RNs, and they had some really funny stories about doctors who didn't like needles. It's just like really funny. Anyways, one by one, Shade will begin to draw samples.
The container has been prepared for entry. Please note that you should stop at the armory and make sure you are fully supplied before leaving to increase your odds.
I hate it when people say odds like that. It means the odds aren't good.
So Proxy was saying, this is out of character, Proxy was saying that this necropolis is a place, like it's a location, but it's been like... It's been like magically condensed down to a container?
Well, the containers are whatever size they need to be on the inside. So you could walk into a container that's a part of this facility and walk into a space that's much larger than it should be. So
like
what? Yeah, like
the TARDIS.
What Proxy was telling you was that the way that they contained the necropolis pool was they used magic to transpose an entire black site compound on a planet that was studying it out off of the planet and into a ship. So you guys are essentially walking into whatever this compound was, whatever this world's environment was.
Yeah, so the site itself is here on the ship.
Yep.
It's not like a portal to it. It's not like
it's here on the ship.
Okay, gotcha. It's not like a sarcophagus situation where we're like teleporting there or...
Nah, gotcha. Never. I'd never do that.
Yeah, that'd be weird.
Super weird.
Yeah, I mean, after we take this, I'm gonna suggest I'm just if we can get out, I'd be like, no time to waste, and then I'm gonna head straight for the armory. There's no reason not to.
I'll accompany you. Would we be able to get our stuff from our rooms as well, or are they like completely locked down?
Yeah, they're like locked. They were locked down, but if there's like something you need for your mission that you left behind, then you would be able to go into your room.
Yeah. I mean, I figure all of my like spellcasting stuff would be in there rather than the armory, but maybe not. I don't know.
I mean, it's totally up to you.
We can't have like weapons.
You also have personal field lockers in the armory where you could keep that kind of stuff if you didn't want it in your room.
That's true. I mean, I do actively use my spellcasting stuff every morning, so it would make sense.
We'll say that proxy unlocks it for you,
sure,
so you can try to go in and get your stuff.
When I go in there, I would also call out intending to speak to the entity and say that this location may be locked down and unsafe for a time. If thou wouldst continue to seek refuge here, you may, though thou hast been warned.
Nothing good is free. Nothing free is safe.
Yes, I learned that long before arriving here. Until next we speak.
No response.
Yeah, I'll just gather my stuff and leave.
All right.
I'm just going with a Deadshot to suit up.
Dyson's being forced to go with you guys. So Dyson is also going to hit the armory. And at this point, you guys need to decide artifact management, if there's any changes you would like to make. There are new artifacts in the list based upon what you guys discovered. Additionally, Dyson's going to take stuff for once.
Yeah.
Because apparently Dyson's going to have to go.
I remember going through. I switched out my awareness lens last time for that new arcane visor. I think I'm good.
Yeah, I took the magic mallet last time. I think I'm pretty good with what I've got. It seems to be pretty effective for me so far.
Keep in mind that you kind of know what like things about what you're going to be up against for once.
That is true. It wouldn't hurt to look at the list again.
I'm not saying there's necessarily anything in there that would help, but don't forget that between that and the equipment lists, you know you're going to be probably dealing with undead things if there's bad things there and that kind of thing. So it's just
and psionics, right?
Yeah, it did say that there's a lot of psionic energy involved in the processes of the Necropolis pool. I can speak.
Summon Celestial Servant just brings forth something from like.
Ooh, can everybody do what Chris and James did?
What's that?
They gave themselves a name and a color key at the top, and then they highlighted with their color the things that they have. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I just changed the text color of the thing itself.
Well,
though that seems to have been changed from when I did it.
It wasn't me. I apologize. Let's decide on a uniformed way, just for the sake of uniform. All right.
Yeah, we could probably just highlight the name of it.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me.
Yeah, highlighting the name of it is fine.
Let me check and see what shade. Can you give Nick a color? Let's see. Shade has the Energon Discus and the Nanite Smith Shank. I upped your guys' thing last time, right?
Yeah,
but I already put that at the top.
That's why we like revisited the list.
Well, you also added things last time.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like we took more stuff because the cap got increased, or like the number of things we take with us got increased.
Yeah.
Josh, what color did you do yours?
Orange.
Oh shit! I just gave Nick orange. Okay.
Oh, I always pick orange.
It's okay. I just didn't know what color, so I picked that one.
Do you like oranges?
The
Nanite Smith Shank
is my favorite color.
Oh, okay, for sure. Mine's pink. Can you make Dyson? Can you make Dyson pink?
Nope, Chris is pink.
Oh, damn it. Okay, that's fine. I couldn't even tell, dude. Chris's color looked exactly the same as Nick until a second ago. Mike Dyson, whatever you want. This is weird. Okay, he definitely has the Energon Discus, which is it's a rare.
Me just highlighting it makes it as like a suggestion on the thing.
Yeah, we can approve it, so just go ahead and do that.
Oh, wait. I thought I made it so all of you guys could edit this. I think I might need to change his permissions on this doc. Josh, I just don't trust you.
Yes.
Yarp.
I mean, that makes sense. I just irradiated and infected the whole party. So
Yeah, that shit was
Hey, man, someone was going to do it.
Yeah, right.
All right, Josh, you should be able to edit now. Just remember, guys, don't change mechanics.
okay.
All right, so he has a rare. So he has the Energon Discus. And he can have a common or an uncommon. Oh, the Energon Discus is uncommon. He's gonna Nick's gonna take the Energon Discus. Shade's gonna take the Energon Discus and the Energon Resuscitation pads.
Emanation's Duster might be good for somebody who has a slot. Gets +1 to finesse defense.
Oh,
Good for anybody, but like we just got hit with finesse defense when that shit
I mean,
exploded.
I'm pretty sure that's because I made it explode.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, like if we can avoid touching it, like a finesse defense check would be made to avoid touching something that's like coming at you too.
Oh, I'm gonna take this. Dyson's gonna grab the element infused pistol because you can switch it to fire damage.
I think I'm going to switch out the primal pendant for
Whoa.
the synapse.
Whoa, are you sure? That's one less animal thing.
Look, man, someone else can take the synapse shielding, but one of us should take that because it
really
makes
good.
you immune to mind control and the charm condition. And if there's psionics involved, that's...
Yeah, you're right.
So someone should have that, whoever we don't want to be mind controlled.
I mean,
what color is Nick so I can highlight his stuff? I legitimately cannot tell.
He's light blue. Okay. Although I don't know if that helps you either.
It doesn't. That's why I said his things out loud because I was just kind of hoping somebody would highlight.
Oh, I can do it.
It's the these. Those are what he's gonna take.
Oh, okay.
She's gonna take the element infused pistol. They're gonna take the element infused pistol. Still gives them 4 slots. They're gonna take the lo-fi flute.
Does anybody have the sunglasses of the dead?
I was thinking about swapping out one of my items for it, but
too. You have to have zeal of 1 or more, though.
that might be a problem for me. Hold on.
Yeah, this is not a zeal heavy party. In fact, every single one of us is savvy based.
I have a zeal of 0, so I can't use the sunglasses of the dead.
Does anyone have 1 or more zeal?
Nope.
All right.
I have -1.
No.
Yeah.
I know it. I know what Dyson's gonna take.
Does Dyson have a zeal of 1 or more?
Nope.
Great.
Dyson is also a technomancy. Dyson's gonna take the element infused pistol.
Well, after we all die this time, I'm gonna say we should coordinate what our characters are a little bit better.
I mean, what can you really do? Soul Gem can get rid of a point of fatigue once per rest. We've already experienced that, so
it's not a bad thing to have.
Be good.
Shane, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Dyson's gonna take the elemental pistol, the lo-fi flute, and the portal gun.
Oh boy.
Yeah, with the
Lo-fi flute is great.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you said the pistol, the flute,
and the portal gun. Actually, no. They're gonna take the portable repair drone
instead of the portal gun.
Instead of the portal gun. because you guys have already experienced corrosiveness, and that can repair like armor and stuff.
Yeah.
It's almost like I have equipment strats for you guys. If you think
You say
about
the repair drone or the trauma bot?
the repair drone, because it can
Oh,
repair.
yeah.
I mean,
items and
just
stuff.
my class alone makes me pretty good at repairing stuff.
Yeah, but having 2 people who can do that.
And also the bot doesn't need to roll checks.
That's
The bot
fair.
just
Ooh.
fixes things. No offense,
I
but
mean,
it's like a sure thing.
my worst possible roll on a check for mechanics is a 14.
The bot's worst possible roll is success.
Nice.
Even still,
All right,
having
everybody
2
put
people,
their dicks away. It's fine.
having 2 people who can do
Nope,
that
the
is
bot's
so good.
dick is out. All right.
Well, retract it as a
Okay.
Does somebody want to take that soul gem?
Soul gem might be good.
Soul
You
gem.
are you already know that Deadshot can kind of fight the effects naturally, at least once a day.
Once a day. Yeah. I've already used mine today. I was thinking about the synapse shielding. It's rare. That's the only problem. I could my bow is uncommon, so I could have 1 rare, but I would be dropping 2 items just to take the 1. I don't want to, but synapse shielding's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean,
that's kind of my problem. I'd be dropping 2 items to take the soul gem.
yeah, I would only be dropping the primal pendant, and I think that's probably
You're a full caster. You're pretty powerful. I would think you maybe you want to take the synapse shielding.
Plus, if I get mind control, then I'm going to start summoning things against you guys, and that's bad too.
I mean, I like that.
Yeah, you should probably definitely be the one who's immune to
and if you
mind
don't,
control.
I think Creek would probably be the second best person to take that because he's like a tank.
No, leave your tank alone. I need him.
Nope.
He can't take it anyways because he's got his suit. He can only have a common item on top of this suit.
Yeah. Unless you give up that suit and go with a normal Bastion suit.
No. Also a rare, but the arcane shackles might be good because they can prevent something from leaving a veil.
Yeah, I think though that if we're in the container, I don't think that matters so much because it's been contained for so long. I don't know.
That's fair.
I looked at that first too. I could also let go of my hand fan that like gets people off my back to take the soul gem. It's an uncommon for an uncommon at that point.
Hey, James, did you remember that you netted a spell?
It looks like the hand fan is a common item.
I remember that shit. After I figured this out,
get rid of the hand fan and take pulse. Anyways.
I mean,
all right. I'll tell you guys. I'll tell you guys what. You can have. Let's go on a break. We'll come back at 9, and by then, hopefully, if there's any other changes you guys wanted to make, you'll have decided on. But people who are pretty much set will have time to just get the break out of the way and that kind of thing. Okay.
Yep.
So.
Unique takes
break time.
4 slots.
It does, and you guys only have 5 right now.
Okay.
I'm grading your playtesting by level. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, I looked through the whole list and I didn't see anything else in particular that we might really need.
This.
If you guys, what is it? Is it 2
for the gem?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an uncommon.
Do you guys want Shade? Okay, if you guys don't mind, Shade will check in the Energon Discus, check out the gem.
I don't
it.
Yeah.
If you guys really want Shade to take it, he'll put the resuscitator back. But I don't want to take the item I know for sure Nick would want away from his character.
I don't think we need to take this gem at all. I think we need to do exactly.
Yeah, I think what he's saying is basically just have Shade use it right now.
Shade's using it right now.
Yeah.
Spends 10 minutes getting rid of the point of fatigue and puts it back. Gets the Energon Discus back out. You guys might also want to check the equipment list.
Yeah, I was looking through that too.
Because there's like one-time use equipments and stuff. In fact, there was one that you guys got last time that Shane should have put in it from the last session because you guys also got an item from one of the puzzle box sides.
Wait, what should I have done?
You got a Nexus Crystal Fire from the puzzle box side. I told you guys that you got to add stuff to your inventories yourselves. So. I didn't add it.
I would have put back. I know maybe I do, but we took out each one of the bottled elemental things, but we didn't use one of them.
We didn't use the water or the fire. I think the only one we used was the earth.
We didn't use the wind one? Oh no,
I'm
pretty fan for that.
Hey, it's bottled elemental dirt, not earth.
Yeah, we didn't use the bottled elemental dirt. I'm pretty sure we used. That's the only one we had to use was the bottled elemental dirt.
Yeah, you're right.
That's correct.
Because I made a flamethrower and like a fire hose, and then you blasted it with your wind fan for the other 3.
Yeah.
Well, I have Nettle Wash Tea, which makes our hit dice better, and Jordan Strip, which cures poison on me. I just took that when we first got here.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I have 2 shrapnel grenades and 2 smoke grenades currently in my inventory.
Dyson's gonna take 5 clips of the light ammo.
James, do you have damaging spells?
I have. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Okay.
My first level, I didn't get my new spell. I forgot that we got that took a minute to get a new spell too. So I gotta pick one. But currently, I have Arcane Bolt and our version Static Charge, which is our version of Witch Bolt. I have Arcane Bolt and Witch Bolt.
Right. Okay.
Right now, Arcane Bolt might go away though. I find myself not wanting to use that very often because I could.
You do have a bow. Yeah.
Yeah, I can also make arrows out of energy, basically.
Right. If we don't think that we need the Fire Nexus Crystal that we got from the puzzle box for anything related to the puzzle box, that might be a good thing for you to take with you. Because if we're fighting undead, we might need fire.
Yeah.
And I have... I don't have damaging spells. I have Ocular Phantasm.
Dyson doesn't either.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what's the crystal?
Dyson is like not a field operative, so this will be fun.
What does the crystal do by itself exactly?
You use it as a quick action, and it makes your next spell deal fire damage instead of its normal types.
You consume it as a quick action. You absorb it with your essence, and then it makes whatever spell you're casting deal fire damage instead of its normal type on that cast.
Yeah, no, because I was thinking maybe I could use that like with my like essence shots, but I have to use the quick action to make the essence shot into like something tangible in the first place. So I wouldn't have 2 quick actions to do it.
It's also like it might be worth like not actually using it and like studying it more since it did come out of that box.
Yeah, true. I will take it though because if I can turn that Witch Bolt spell into fire damage, okay, I'll put that on my inventory for this.
I think it's good to have as a backup, but maybe just don't get too trigger happy with it yet.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, only use it if I'm sure that we need to like burn out an army of these fucking undead things or something. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely take it.
Make sure if you guys are pulling anything, you change the numbers because all of you should be able to.
Yeah, I'm just sticking with what I currently have. I might actually try and make some incendiary grenades if I can, as a mechanist, while we're gearing up.
3, 4.
Is that possible? Do I have time for that?
You probably have time to if they don't mind letting you work on it. Make a mechanics check. Are there incendiary grenades in any of the equipment lists?
I'm not sure.
I didn't see any.
Probably just have it use the stats of a shrapnel grenade, but have it do fire instead, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What'd you get in your mechanics check?
That was a 16.
Okay. I'm going to say that you're able to make 2. And they're essentially gonna have shrapnel grenade stats, but they'll do fire damage instead of whatever it is, piercing.
Okay.
I feel like each one of us should take a breathing apparatus too, because if there's necromantic, void, null, arcane, essence, blood, magic, that could be bad.
All of that, yeah, all of that's bad.
I'm gonna say that all of you took one.
Yeah.
So there's 3 left.
I think we should, yeah.
Hey, can I have that hidden storage? Dyson looks at everybody pleadingly.
I mean, sure.
Awesome.
I don't know why not.
Dyson's gonna take the hidden storage. Hey, can I have that bottled elemental wind?
Yeah.
If thou
All
feels thou
yours.
might need it.
I've always wanted to fly.
I see.
They grab that. Did you guys check to see? 1 second. There was, when you guys got back in, they had synthesized 1 more advanced and 2 more basic med kits. So it's 4 and 2 for those in the inventory.
I'd also just like to try and craft some heavy ammo clips if I have more time. After the 2 incendiary
make 1 more
grenades.
mechanics check.
That would be a 31.
Okay, I'll let you make 2 more clips. How many do you have from the training thing?
4.
4. I'll let you make 2 more clips, but you're gonna have to sacrifice 4 medium clips for resources.
Okay. I don't think anybody uses medium ammo here, so...
Boom, you did it. I changed that one for you.
Oh, okay. I was getting ready to do that, but I saw you were in there.
Hey, anybody have dibs on those starry-eyed chewums, or can I get one of those?
Take what thy needs, Dyson.
Yes! Dyson's gonna take one of those.
Given the nature of our work, I think it best to prepare ourselves for anything.
Dyson's gonna nod their head and say, "Yeah, you guys should really resource up. I mean, like, it's not like we're saving these for ourselves if we all die in there, right?"
There are additional medkits here. Shade, I believe thou might do best with these.
Let me see how many shade.
Oh, that's fair. I'm gonna stop by the kitchen.
Nick does not have an amount listed. So I'm gonna assume that
It's possible he used them all.
Yeah. Does anybody want to take any med kits? Otherwise, Shade's gonna take all of them.
I have 1 med kit, and I'm not actually good at medicine, so I will let Shade take however many he wants to take.
I'll
Yeah,
take
that's
1 regular, just in emergency case, but
I have 2 basic. I'll hang on to those for now.
So
Yeah, I have 1 basic. I'll just stick with that.
all right, Deadshot, you take one of the
One
4, the 4 basics. Did you want to take any, Creek?
No, I'm not great with them, and I have shields.
Okay. Then he's gonna take 3 basics and 2 advanced.
Yep.
That seems right to me. Stinger's got a sting.
Stinger's got to stay. Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to do?
I was running to the kitchen.
Yes. You run to the kitchen.
I'm grabbing a week's worth of nutrient fluids.
Sure. Yeah. So you grab a week's worth of nutrient fluids and you start just cramming them into your pack.
Yep.
I mean, yeah. Before we go, I would make sure that we've all got like rations and stuff too, whatever we can take.
Does everyone want to take like a week's supply of rations?
Yeah.
Field rations?
Yeah, probably should.
It's available, yeah.
Dyson takes 6 days worth of field rations and gives up 1 day's worth of field ration storage space to take multiple bottles of hot sauces.
They are the best.
I mean, it just wouldn't be right without the spice, you know. If I'm gonna die, I might as well enjoy myself.
Spice must flow.
Also, I really do not like you right now, Sparks. All right, let's go.
I do not know why. You are getting excitement.
Is there anything else you guys
Maybe
want
the
to
only
do
reason
before you head to the anomaly chamber?
Maybe the only reason that's more of that last team didn't come back is because you chose not to go into that anomaly with them. Have you ever thought?
I didn't. Are you saying it was my fault?
No, but I'm not accusing of anything. I'm just saying.
Perhaps it
feels-
was more that they needed to be.
It just feels kind of like it was my fault now. Damn.
That does seem to be what he was implying.
But Creek came back, and Creek's my favorite anyways.
This line of work is inherently dangerous. I do not think that thou should worry too much about it being at fault.
Oh, I'm not super worried. Dyson starts pressing the lift button over and over and over again.
Of course.
All right. You guys step into the lift. It takes you through several connecting levels. And eventually you guys are walking down the hall towards a newly lit, activated containment door that is waiting for all of you to enter.
Yeah.
No time like the present. I walk in.
I'll follow behind Creek.
I'll hesitate and let Hex go. Hex and the Shade go in. And I'll be the last one in.
All of you are greeted by a soft drizzle of rain in a dark forest floor. Stepping through the container door and feeling a slight shift at your feet from the mud, you hear it close behind you. But when you turn back and look, you don't see it there anymore. Just foliage.
Proxy, can you still hear us?
No response.
Oh, good. I'm gonna reach like where the door was. Can we feel anything?
You feel your hand press into the foliage behind you, and then almost instinctually you feel a need to pull it back. Like it was dangerous to put your hand there.
All right.
We were told the name of the planet that this was originally on, right?
Yes, it was
It's like it started with an I think, or an E.
Inamar.
Inamar. Do we know what part of space it's in?
You know that Inamar is a partially terramorphed planet within the Corrigan system in the Leonti sector.
Can I rolled pretty good on a history check. A 16 plus 3 is 19. Do I get anything else about Inamar?
Inamar. You know that Inamar is a multi-biome planet, like most planets are, especially post partial or like full terramorphing. You know that much of its history is embroiled in what was a kind of a Leonti cultural conflict over industrialism and its effects on like the nature of the planets within their systems. None of you know anything in particular about a black site being there, but that is kind of how black sites operate.
Yeah.
They're not like a part of history.
I was trying to see if I got any information. That's all. That's perfect.
You know that Inamar was a planet that was partially terramorphed, and there was a great deal of respect for nature there. So it was the kind of planet that would have like wild animals in the wilderness near cities and stuff.
Right.
And how much of the surrounding area around the black site came with it?
Proxy would have told you that it wasn't like a completely clean transposition. It wasn't like they had to gut like the whole biome it was in, but there is like several miles of like forest space, and like the black site was in a compound like at the center of it.
Okay. So are we like on the edge of it now?
Make awareness checks.
Yeah,
None of you can see the actual black site from where you are right now.
16.
17.
You know that black
23.
sites. You know that black sites are usually like fairly inconspicuous, like military, like compound style things. Kind of like how in Stranger Things, like the research, like the company's weird research place, just kind of like looks like a power building out in the middle of nowhere. Like you're looking for something like that.
16.
Okay.
23.
None of you notice like anyone or anything around, but pretty much all of you notice after walking a few feet, despite the fact that it's like dark, like using lights or whatever you have with you, that you're fairly certain you're on something that was at some point a dirt road. Because it's not completely, it's a path that's not like completely overgrown, and there are places where it looks like maybe it wasn't necessarily paved, but it was like carved out and like dirt was poured in or gravel was poured in, that kind of thing. Proxy would have also told you guys that it may be entirely possible to like establish like stronger communications within the containment unit with the proxy and stuff, but it's probably going to require some like creative teching, and you need something to do that. Like you need to find like maybe the compound has like a radio tower or something like that. You need to find something to help you with like signal and that kind of thing. Probably something you're relying on Sparks figuring out when you guys get there.
I mean, Sparks got us into this mess, so that seems fair.
Yeah, it seems fair that you're the one that's going to get left behind. I mean, what?
Oof. That's cool. I got tons of classes I still need to try out.
I mean, everyone's going to get chances to try a lot of stuff. I've been thinking about it, and like I really do think of like the act format in this campaign to be one that shifts much more often than a normal campaign. So, what were all the awareness checks again, really quick?
23.
23. Okay, Sparks, you would notice, and actually, you notice that Dyson notices right after you as everyone else is studying the road. Both you and Dyson see that it looks like maybe like half a mile down, kind of like at the edge of your range of vision. The road slopes down and kind of like behind a hill into the trees a little bit more, and it appears that there's some kind of like overturned vehicle.
I'll turn to Dyson, who you said I saw notice it as well, and go,
Yeah.
You think we should check that out?
I don't know. I'm really fucking scared. Creek,
Yes?
stand in front of me.
Okay.
Go check that out.
I'll head over toward it.
I'll follow behind Creek.
Oh, I mean, I meant that. Okay, fine. We're all going. Shade just kind of shakes his head at them. As you guys are walking closer, go ahead and make another set of awareness checks.
Oh, I have severity.
7.
Oh, I have severity.
Yeah, anybody who still has fatigue has severity on these.
Right. Well. Oh, good.
13 for me.
18.
Do that right.
I rolled a 1 on my D10 spirit attack.
Hex, you kind of stop the rest of the party with a whisper, and you point towards the vehicle. At this point, all of you have noticed that this vehicle, it's Leontian make, but it's actually very similar to a Jeep. It's definitely not like an Energon powered vehicle, and it's definitely like physically propelled. It has tires. All the tires are flat. The hubcaps are cracked in. The body of the vehicle itself is dented all over. In fact, Hex, as you're looking, you're fairly certain that like the hill it's next to, it may have actually like crashed and tumbled down into this road. Additionally, you notice from where the vehicle is overturned on its top and kind of like at a 45-degree angle, you notice that the driver's side door, which is facing the road, is pinched, and it looks like somebody actually took like a piece, like a pipe or a piece of metal, and like shoved it through to keep it shut. Somebody like purposely jammed it.
Can we see into it from here?
You notice that, and you look up towards the window. It is heavily fogged, but you do see what appears to be some kind of movement from the other side.
I'll put up a hand and I'll say, seems this vehicle... I'll say this kind of quietly. It seems this vehicle has made some sort of journey down that embankment. Whatever is within this vehicle still remains, and it appears that the door has been intentionally held shut by a device. We should approach with caution.
All right.
I'm actually going to...
Whoa. Everyone here has seen a zombie movie, right?
Some of us were busy actually learning things.
Oh, well, who's looking dumb now? Huh? You know what? No tips. Fine. Go for it. Go walk over to that door.
Mechanic, I'm not sure if it's going to work or not. Actually, I don't even need the essence, but just for science sake, I'm going to use... Can I go up to the car when we get close enough and
Sure.
Energy to essence it? Can I touch it and regain essence from it? Even though I'm at full essence, I want to see if it'll work.
Yeah. Go ahead. Can you post the feature? Here, 1 second.
Do you start walking towards it?
Yeah, I would.
I'm gonna hold out a hand, not like aggressively, but I'm gonna hold out a hand to kind of like indicate for you to stop. And I'll say, I believe it may behoove us to send in my familiar first. I believe that he may be able to garner some information without being too assertive.
Agreed. It's fine. All I was going to do was test my ability. Sometimes my body doesn't have to or I don't have to distinguish, electronic energy from essence.
Hex, this vehicle's carcass looks pretty old.
Mm-hmm.
Probably doesn't have much to any power.
Yeah.
For the sake of James not wasting his use.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, she'll look at it and she'll say, I believe this vehicle may be too old for such things. However, perhaps once we get a closer look, we may attempt to discern further. But for now, I'd like to send Rake here in and see what he thinks. And I'll wave my hand and mutter an incantation, and I will cast Summon Familiar, and I will empower it once so that I can... Trying to decide if I want to communicate telepathically with him or if I want to be able to warg him. I think I'm going to warg him so I can close off my own senses and perceive through his instead.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll summon him with that empowerment.
You see Rake here, this bird of this like alienish bird of prey kind of like generate and appear on Hex's shoulder.
Without looking up at him, I'll kind of whisper to him and say, Rake here, fly towards that vehicle. And as he moves off of my shoulder, like my eyes will kind of like glaze over, and I'll start looking through his, and I'll have him kind of like, I guess I would try to sneak, just so that I don't. Yeah. I'm not
alert anything.
Yeah, I'm not trying to alert whatever's in this car.
Yeah, go ahead and make a sneak check with Rake here.
Would you say? Oh no, I don't know if that matters. Actually,
What?
would you say that we're in dim light?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, it's like nighttime.
Okay. Okay. Well, as long as he's not moving, he's considered invisible. As long as he's in dim light or darkness, but he doesn't.
Oh, I apologize. Really quick. Go ahead and make it with opportunity for Rake here.
Okay.
The sneak check. But Proxy would have also told you guys that like the space ever since it's transposed has basically permanently been in nighttime.
Okay.
So it like never gets brighter in here.
That's fine. I have dark vision.
I mean, it makes sense if it was taken off of the planet.
And put into a box.
Yeah.
Let me make sure I rolled that right. He's got it.
But they've also tried to like use the container to like light it up and stuff and haven't been able to. There's just kind of like a haze about the whole place.
Okay. Yeah. So he got a 13 on sneak.
Okay.
He does have dark vision out to 60 feet as well.
And have you already switched?
Yes. Well, it's more so that I'm copying his vision, but yes.
Yeah, but you don't have your own vision, right?
I do not.
Okay. So the rest of you see Rakier kind of glide through the dark and land. There's this moment where Rakier kind of like picks at some stuff with his beak and then looks closer at the window. And you see through Rakier's vision, you see a gaunt, like hanging, partially disembodied neck kind of like shift. And you see a rotted Gaian face look out the window and just in recognition to Rakier's presence.
Okay.
Make an awareness check with Rakier for me really quick.
Okay. He has opportunity on this. So he's got...
Kirby.
Yep.
Oof. I'm not rolling well today. That's an 11.
You don't notice anything else of interest from Rakier peeking through the window other than that clearly this Gaian that's kind of like stuck in like the collapsed pinched front seats. Looks like it's possible the dashboard is actually holding the top half of the zombie's body to the bottom half because it's like pinched it together and kept it there, despite the fact that it's at an angle. But you notice that this Gaian is in a facility cycle agent uniform.
Okay. Yeah, she'll say out loud under her breath, even though she can't hear herself. She'll say, yeah, she'll relay that, everything that she saw. She's kind of giving them like a real-time update.
Sure. Okay. A holdover from before the site was transposed, I'm sure.
That means we can probably expect all of the other things that were zombies at the time to still be alive in zombies.
I didn't even think of that. Plus anybody that was studying it that didn't get out. Plus us pretty soon.
What has sustained them for this long, then?
If they are truly dead, do they even need anything to sustain them?
I feel like there was something that happened in like one of the checks when we were in the lab told us that it wasn't like they were like dead, right? Like it was something else. You said something else.
Yeah, it wasn't. If I remember correctly, it wasn't so much that the creature was like living again. It was more that like the essence was living again.
Which is, for the record, in this setting, is like essence is life. So if something can eat through all of your essence, it kills you. But what I was just saying, that it wasn't as simple as just like the flesh was reborn. It was like it was zombifying like the very essence of the thing.
Okay.
And that would be a big hint for how it was able to like zombify the nanites, because like nanites are infused with essence, which kind of makes them a living thing, not just a machine.
Yeah.
In the same way that like pneumatics have essence in them, because they were technically created from technomancy processes.
Sure. So, could we say that like the essence would it feel like a corruption type of thing more than anything?
It depends on this is kind of a cop-out answer, but it depends on your perspective. I feel like a lot of people are generally of the opinion that like void null interacting with essence in any way is a form of corruption.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that's probably what my character. I just wanted to clarify. Okay, cool. Never mind.
This is a good question.
Everything will be at odds with us, we can assume.
I wouldn't expect us to find many allies here. Shade kind of nods his head. And if we do, I would expect them to be disturbed at the least. That being said, it's possible we should get that door open and put that agent out of their misery. Look for clues.
Are you sure we'll be able to? Putting them out of their misery is a debatable.
One in the brain. Try one in the brain. That works in zombie movies like all the time.
Indeed, removing the head may remove its ability to do anything.
Thank God I wasn't busy studying.
Yes, we will be beheading everything we see if it comes at us. But if that thing is caught where it is, why would we remove it?
To study if this theory works when there is only one of them around and it can't actively kill us.
True. You see, they're really more dangerous when there's a horde.
Yes, that tracks with all zombie movies I've heard of.
Well, perhaps we
It's a bit of a redundant genre, I'll admit.
conserve our ammo for now. No guarantees any of you shooting things can get more.
I'll hold up my fist and go, I can try and crush its brain.
I'm going to activate one of my blades on the suit.
There.
Whoa.
Took the words right out of my
It also works.
I can't get that door open. That's on you two.
I'll go up to the door and I'll try and open it once Creek is ready to
I'll be ready
try
to
and stab the zombie.
slice
Make
its
it-
head off.
Make an athletics check for me, and Creek make an attack roll.
I will knock an arrow and just hold it from about 30 feet away.
While they're doing this, I'm gonna send
18.
Rapier up, and then I'm just gonna keep an eye on the surroundings.
Sure.
21.
What did you get in your athletics?
18.
Okay. You reach the door with your gauntlet. It powers slightly, and you pull it back at the bar. The zombie immediately shifts and turns, and then you sink the blade into its brain and pull it out. Its whole body goes still. It just goes. Go ahead and make awareness checks, Creek and Sparks. And you make one with Rake here.
10.
20.
Creek, you notice that the zombie was still clutching an object in one of its hands, and you notice that you notice that it appears that the agent, before they fully turned, took a piece of metal and jammed it into the glove box to try to keep it shut. So they like pinned it shut at the keyhole by like jamming like an ice pick into it.
I think I would nudge the currently not moving body and see if it continues to move.
It does not respond to the nudge.
Then I would shove it out of the way a little bit and then knock on the glove box.
You just like rap on it with your...
Yeah, just like tap
knuckle
on it and see if any noise happens.
You hear a muffled noise and it shifts slightly. As you push the agent to the side, at the wrist of the hand that's clenching the object, it snaps, the hand unclenches, and a cassette tape falls out.
Out of the hand?
Yep.
I'll grab it. Does it have any label on it?
Yeah, it does. It has a label with faint pin markings. You're not sure what the word is, but next to it, you see in a galactic numerical system, you see 3-5-10.
Now, does Creek know what a cassette tape is?
Yeah, you have in your banks that it's a very old form of audio that was actually something that technologically was very similar across several species. This one in particular has what you notice by the taping is definitely of Leonti origin, which actually means it's like threaded, not with like a standard like tape. It's actually like made from plant fiber.
Do I see a tape player in the Jeep?
Nope.
Well, I'd grab it.
Sure.
Does anyone have a way of playing this?
Holy crap, that's old.
Wow, no wonder they couldn't make any progress if they were working with technology that old.
Well, I mean, how old was the black site?
This is number 00017, right?
I guess. I can probably make something to play that if I can find some other technology to scrounge.
Anything in the Jeep help?
I'll take a look through the Jeep. Can I find anything that might be able to make a cassette player out of?
The Jeep looks like it's newer than that technology. Not like modern, but it's got like a disc player setup that's like clearly broken.
As a Leonti, would I assume that this was before Thought Tech was invented?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's not before like thought-based. Actually, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say that like at an arcane level, like they probably found other ways to manipulate that, but it's not like pure thought technology did not exist yet.
Okay.
So it's possible that there's like some thought-based things at the black site, but you don't think it's like actual like what people consider thought tech today. It's probably like things that are like magically infused to react to Leonti or like other psionic patterns.
Yeah. Okay.
It'd be easy to tell which things those are too. There's a lot of psionic
Hex should be able to like generally things that are like thought infused like by Leonti to be used smoothly by them specifically without like needing their hands and stuff. They can like sense at some level.
And you said did hear something in the glove box?
Yep, the glove thing actually shifted a little bit, like something was moving inside.
And I think there's something in the glove box.
As you lean out to tell them that, the body of the zombie that you impaled through the head shifts and starts to move again.
I think I would instinctually try and slice it up.
What do you want to do?
Like the closest bit to me, I would try and cut off.
Sure. You reactively like turn back to it and you slice up and you take off one of its arms and it falls on the ground and it starts like using the fingers to try to like articulate and move around.
Is it moving quickly?
No, it actually looks like it's not even necessarily like moving in your guys' direction, based upon the fact that it's not like connected to any senses that can guide it anymore. It's just like not like dying permanently. It's just like remaining undead. It does appear though that it had some like lag time once you destroyed the brain.
If we want samples, that's might be one of the best we can find right there. I've got the arrow like trained on it.
I'll grab it like on the forearm, so it can't like scratch or anything at me.
It kind of and then like flops up and starts to like articulate around as you're like holding it in front of everybody.
So much for this destroy the brain theory.
We could just incinerate everything, right? That'd be fine.
Yes, we probably should have grabbed a flamethrower.
Oh my god, we're dumb.
Did we have one?
There is one on the equipment list. I thought about grabbing it, but I already had Serious Sally.
Oh, damn. I didn't even notice that. Oh, well.
Hey, I grabbed the flame pistol. I don't know what you want from me. Do I look like I can carry a flamethrower? Actually, I'm getting pretty swole. They flex their muscles, but there aren't any muscles.
Like,
This is just one. I could cut this one into very small pieces. At least it wouldn't be able to do anything.
Yeah, every zombie we come across, we'll just hang out while Creek dismembers them.
If it gets really bad, I did bring that fire crystal in. But I don't think we should use that right now. Box it up, and we should keep going.
Really quick, you sent Rakier up. When Rakier reached the top, you saw that following the road northwards about 3 miles, you're pretty sure you saw the edge of the walls of what could be the compound.
like continuing in the direction that we were going?
Yes.
Okay.
The Jeep is facing like it was going away. Which is why the driver's side door was facing the road, because it was on the right.
Right, okay.
But it came off the hill to the right of it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll come back to the group. I'll have Rakier kind of circle over one more time, but I'll come back to the group with my own senses and say, it would seem that a few miles further up the road in this direction is the black site that we may be looking for. Were any of you able to find anything interesting from this creature? And she kind of like looks at it and sees Creek holding the arm.
The arm kind of like flops, and then the hand kind of starts to extend its fingers, like wiggling towards you, Hex. It's not dead, but it's not alive.
Appears dismemberment is not the correct option.
I mean, you could dismember it really, really, really small.
This is true. More fine incisions might be able to limit its abilities even further, to the point where it cannot harm anything.
But I don't know if we will have the time to do that with everything we run across.
Yes, I agree.
That is where I believe fire may come in handy.
They pull out the pistol, switch it to fire, and then like shoot a little jet out of it.
Precisely.
Yeah.
I also made these, and I'll pull out my 2 incendiary grenades. They should be able to handle a few at a time.
That's pretty cool.
That's what I was hoping to do by taking this crystal as well.
Question for you, Matt. With my Serious Sally, how long do charges last that I've put into it? Has that been a consideration yet?
It hasn't. It will be now. 1 second, let me look at it.
I think we just let him stack them as much as he wants.
Yeah.
Between rests, and then he'll just
Probably not
he'll
very
do a
long.
million D10 damage to one thing.
What's the max? What's the max stack the stack can get to?
10.
10?
Which would add 10d4 onto the 2d10 base damage.
Yes. And it takes your quick action, right?
Correct. Yeah, it takes my quick action to pump a charge in, and then you rework it.
Charges last 1 minute.
So I could technically just every 6 seconds plug a new charge into there, and
the way that it works currently, yes.
Okay.
Ultimately, it means the artifact is going to change, but for this session, yes, that's how you can do it.
Okay.
So you can pre-prep it to 10 as you guys are walking.
9 seconds into it, he fires, and it's like one of those anime things where the light pops out of the barrel of the gun and goes way wider than the actual gun barrel could ever.
Yeah. That'll be what it finally does when we finally come across
all my
zombie.
campaigns are anime campaigns. Yeah. It's the only genre right now.
I mean, it's the best genre.
Hence the Resident Evil music.
Yeah, I mean that's like one of the most popular mainstream animes.
Yeah. I mean, Capcom.
While we're standing around, can I know she's got eyes up in the air, but I'm gonna like look for anything or anyone like watching us or things moving through the jungles around. Like
make an awareness check. Are you guys starting to move down the road in the direction that Ray?
I think we should if we're not already.
I mean, I didn't know if we were going to investigate whatever was locked in the glove box.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's right.
For the cassette, you said there's writing on it that someone wasn't able to read, right?
Yes, you can read. Yes, it is. And when it's handed to you, you can read it, and it says the writing says it's the Leonti word for laboratory. Well, it's 2 words actually. It's laboratory memo, and then next to it appears to be a date.
Okay, yeah, I'll
month, day, year.
Yeah, I'll share that.
Same something 5, 10 or whatever, like one of those things.
Yes.
Same date. Okay. I guess I'm not. This guy was totally. This memo is. This is important. This guy was trying to leave, and he's got this memo in his hand, and then everything got transposed into this box. He's 100%. That cassette is incredibly important. We need to keep that and figure out how to do something with it.
Yeah.
I'm sure once we get to the facility, me and Dyson can probably work something up to play this.
Definitely, but I still hate you.
I'm okay with this.
I'm never making you popcorn again.
I don't think I've
if we get out of this, I'm making everybody but you popcorn.
This is fine.
I'm not sure it's a good idea. We let whatever's in that, whatever moving around in there out. I think we should go.
Did you want the hand?
I think we should keep the hand as a sample. Yes.
You have a whole arm right now.
Do you have a box?
I actually brought a couple containment boxes. Dyson pulls one out. I cannot fit an arm in it, but I can fit the hand.
Just hold it open. I'm gonna hold the hand over it and then cut the hand off so it falls in the box.
They immediately close it and seal the lock, and then attach it to their pack.
I'll toss the arm back in the Jeep.
As Dyson sits down their like backpack and like attaches the box to the side of it, those of you that are paying attention would see them like lean down and like tap the glass a couple times and say, "Your name's Billy." And then they like pick up the pack and they put it back on and like cinch it closed and stuff.
Did any blood come out when he cut the hand off?
Make a trauma check. Shade will too.
I was effectively using a lightsaber, so it should have cauterized.
It did appear that it cauterized the wound, but Shade looks a little bit closer and turns back to all of you after stepping back and says, I do believe that there is some amount of that liquid within this. Possibly it has been slowly changing the blood, though not very much, even if it hadn't been cauterized. It has most likely been undead for a very long time.
I believe we should be careful in killing more of these creatures as we continue. I am not sure if having any more of this substance within us could increase the death timer.
Shade will turn very seriously and look at you, Sparks, and say, that means don't blow up any close to any friends.
I'll pull out all my grenades. Then what am I supposed to do with these?
Throw them at things far away.
Or at the very least, try to leave at least one or two so that they may pass on the information of our death.
That was morbid.
I mean, I think I am the only one left who can pass along information of anybody's death.
Then don't die.
All right, look, if none of us are making it out of this, Sparks is not making it out of this. Everyone promised me that.
Someone needs to come out of all of this with that tape. I believe that may be key to the mystery here.
I'll clap Dyson on the shoulder. Don't worry, I will make the spicy popcorn in your memory.
Dyson just walks away from your hand and around to the other side of Creek.
I would call Rakier down to my arm and just kind of look at him and say, other species certainly have interesting death rites.
Rakier just kind of cocks his head and then...
I don't expect him to know either.
And then leans forward and just kind of like nips you with his beak.
Yeah. I'll keep him with me for now. I'll like put him on my shoulder.
Okay.
He's out for 8 hours, so he's coming with us.
Yeah, for sure. He's a familiar, right?
Yeah.
Not a summon.
Yeah.
All right. You guys continue down the road. You make it about another 1.5 miles, and in the distance, you guys can see the walls. As you guys are walking, go and make awareness checks for me.
Well, actually, speaking of awareness checks,
15.
I got a 15 earlier from the one just to see if anything was watching us or if there was any movement in the jungle or forest, and this one was a 17.
Okay. As you guys are walking down this path, multiple of you do begin to notice movement. And then Creek specifically calls out to everyone and starts to point in several directions. And
As we were walking, I was doing the pumping into Sirius Sally.
sure. You would be at 10.
Okay.
All of Shane's summons appear when I summon the party now.
Hey, I think it's because they're technically characters.
I mean, everything is a character.
That would do it.
Horsey.
And Big Daddy off to the edge there.
Shane, you got to start zoo tycooning the splash page, okay?
Zoo type? What do you mean?
Zoo tycooning, make little enclosures for your dudes on the splash
Oh my god,
page.
that's fantastic! I am gonna do that.
I play Planet Zoo a lot. That game's like very therapeutic for me.
Oh, good. This is Galaxy Zoo then.
I used to really like those games, like kind of like Farmville, but not exactly, where you like created like zoos and parks and like and like
Simulations.
Park Tycoon.
Simulation games. Yeah, I really like simulation games.
I prefer Tycoon, where you simulate being a tycoon, running a tycoon.
Running a
Dumb.
full of roller coasters.
Yeah. It's kind of like watching someone stream Zoo Tycoon, except you're controlling the streamer.
Nice.
One by one, multiple of these zombies start to shift into view.
I don't know why we need a map. We usually solve things with diplomacy, right?
I don't know. I thought you guys might want to test your combat stuff.
That was what the first 2 sessions were for. We've done that now.
But we have all this zeal. What are we going to do with it if not diplomacize?
That's also true.
Who needs social skills when you're a bunch of nerds and or unhinged?
Or unhinged
Both.
nerds.
Yes. I feel like that's the next, like...
They have the juggernaut.
That's like the next Willy Wonka nerds flavor. Like unhinged nerds. And they're like...
As they start to shift out, you guys do notice distinctly the bloated forms of 2 larger zombified Leontes. This one of them, this one on the left, pushes out into view. It actually pushes one of the rotted trees just free with a crack out of the dirt and off of its roots, and it falls to the ground.
I'm gonna just lean over to Creek. I think that one is yours.
Give you a thumbs up.
All right, go ahead and roll initiative.
It's raining in here. Can we
Yep.
tell how that's possible?
You can't based upon anything you've done so far.
Yeah. That doesn't need to be that loud.
Sorry.
No. I had it up so I could listen to have the ambience.
Yeah, sorry, we switched off ambient to a playlist I found of every Resident Evil boss theme from 96 to 2019, baby.
Nice.
Luckily for you guys, zombies aren't great at speed.
It's okay, neither am I.
Well, Sparks, you're up first.
So we got Night of the Living Dead zombies. Okay.
So now that initiative's done, I get my... Oh, no, wait, that was the one-shot character that had the combat awareness thing, huh?
Yes. I believe combat awareness is a merc thing.
No, I did the talent thing that I got the free awareness check at the start of every combat. I kind of missed that. That was nice.
Mm-hmm. It was cool.
I am going to...
It is pretty dark, so you guys should be limited by your vision ranges, just to let you know. Like, you can tell there's things moving out there, but some of these things might be past what you guys are supposed to be able to see.
Gotcha.
What should my vision be then?
Do you have dark vision?
I have dark vision out to...
If you don't have any dark vision if you guys don't have any dark vision at all, it's clear enough for you guys to see 30 feet.
I have dark vision to 60 feet.
Yeah, I'm setting mine now too. Sorry,
This might be an abuse of mechanics, but since I have Rakier on my shoulder, could I just warg him and use his dark vision for this?
Yes.
Sweet.
I would probably give you severity on like certain like physical checks and stuff.
That would make sense.
Because like it would be really hard to coordinate while looking through something else, even if it was like on your shoulder. Also, like it would probably be like a little bit harder to aim that way.
Yeah.
But I would let you try it.
I don't usually need to aim things, so I'm okay with that.
So I'm going to...
global illumination on or something. Just changing
really?
my sight. I still see the whole map.
Well, I apologize.
Oh yeah, I do too.
Well, keep going, and I'll figure. Still figuring this thing.
We know there's a butt ton of zombies.
Yeah, there's a butt ton of zombies. Don't even worry about it, guys. Just keep going. What would you guys like to do?
I'm going there, and I'm going to Serious Sally, Zombie 8, and Zombie 7.
Okay.
That might be a... I don't know how close they are together necessarily, but that might have been a good grenade situation.
It might have been, but I also don't want to... I only have 4 grenades, so I don't necessarily want to use them all right
this
away.
This map is still gridded. The grid just isn't showing.
Yeah,
You can still like shift-click to measure and stuff, just like normal.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
25.
All right. Go ahead and make your Sally attack roll.
That is 7 plus 5, 12. Shit.
12. Yeah, that hits. It is a partial.
Okay.
It is a partial hit on both. They are not great at the defense check that Sally.
Oh, don't worry, I rolled shit. Again. That's 6 plus 3, 8 or 9.
9 was your max. Did you roll the additional damage, or are you saving it?
No, I'm saving the damage. That's
Okay.
That's just my 2d10.
The beam blasts through to each of the zombies. They're still shifting in your direction, though.
Okay, I'm just going to run back to the group then.
I'm gonna take a reaction attack on you.
You don't get one. I have slippery.
Okay, cool. All right, who's up next?
And then I'll use my quick action to just make sure that Serious Sally is staying at full charges.
All righty, Creek, you're up.
Well, that's my full movement.
Feel free to combat strat in character. Always helps.
I'll try and grab their attention. I'm gonna rush.
Creek, when you hit that square, make a finesse defense check for me. The rest of you see Creek reach that point in their run, and then they slip slightly and they begin to sink down into the mud until they're down to their waist. You're currently prone.
It's exactly what I wanted.
Hex, when that happens, you pause. You see him sink in, and you kind of stop, and you remember that there were several biomes in Inamar that would have continuous rainstorms, and like one of the more common dangers in the wilderness is basically like sludge pits and stuff that are created naturally from them. So it's entirely possible that you have to be like really careful where you step off of this main path.
Yeah. As she's like putting on her mask and taking out her aim, she'll see that happen with Creek, and she'll say, rainstorms in this biome often result in mud pits. I would be careful moving off the beaten path.
I'm on it.
Excellent.
All right.
With my quick action, I'm gonna shield myself up.
Okay. Then Hex, you're up.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my action to summon a demon using the Bedlam book.
I don't have any demons ready yet. I'm just gonna make a thing.
We can just use the horse. I'm probably gonna summon him anyway.
Perfect.
I think that's the best thing I can summon right now anyway. that's definitely the best one. So I'll do that, and then I'm not using Raker's senses for the record. I don't think that she would in this.
Totally fine. I'm having trouble with Horsey for some reason once.
I'm gonna have Breaker just kind of like fly off to one side so that he can keep an eye on things. I'm not gonna have him move off the path. I'll have to say that. The other thing I'm doing while you're prepping that is I'm gonna spend my quick action to cast a spell. Creek is like actively, he's like waist deep in the mud, right?
Sorry, guys, I had to reset things because this fucking thing is crazy. Yes, he's waist deep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to cast a spell with my quick action.
No responses. What would you like to do?
I'm casting Phase Step.
You were somewhere else and you remember? Feel free to move to it. Phase Step. Got it.
Yes, I'm going to safely teleport Creek 5 feet forward, I guess? That's where he was trying. Actually, no, I'm going to put him back towards the path.
Creek, that does pull you out of the mud and back onto solid ground. That piece is fine.
Thank you.
Creek, the mud shifts in front of you, and it almost immediately becomes hard for you to tell where exactly you stepped that sunk. But you know that like you can't go directly forward now.
Should let them come to us. Perhaps they might get stuck in this mud as well. And I will have Horseman take the defensive stance action.
All right.
Because I am not having him move forward anymore.
All right. Deadshot, you're up.
I'm going to... Let me just shoot an arrow.
I'm already below half essence. This is rough.
By the way, outside of combat, I guess now too, but I have had an arcane visor on, so I'm always under sense magic spell. It's always up.
All the zombies are pinging that.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, are they all arcane? Does it ping arcane? Because that was the substance we were testing.
Slightly, yes.
Okay, cool.
The void null is much more, much more like intense.
That makes sense. Yeah, I think I'm just going to fire an arrow on the one that already got hit. Probably 8, right?
8, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire an arrow. What would that hit? I don't remember what my longbow. Longbow doesn't give me any extra to attack, so 13.
It's a compact bow.
Yes, long shot, the compact bow. Yeah.
13 hits. For it, so it is a. It's actually a 13 is a full hit. So a direct hit.
All right. It's just I fucking rolled a 1 on the damage there. 1 plus 4 is 5. So 5 piercing damage. And as a bonus action, or quick action, I'm going to, in case you want to, well, I will say I won't do anything on this quick action, but as I'm kind of moving away a little bit, I'm gonna move like right there, like there's 30 feet that way. As I move away, I'm gonna say, when you think you need to throw a grenade, let me know, Sparks. Mechanically, you would know that, like, if I'm within 30 feet, I can give you, like, extra, like, a D4 on, like, a offense check. Have any kind of offense check.
Got it.
Figure using them on a grenade might be a great idea. But I'm not going to use a quick action right now. I got nothing, so I'm going to enter.
Alrighty, Shade. Everybody's still looking okay, right?
Yeah.
How much damage did you deal to zombie? I apologize.
5. I rolled a 1 on the damage die.
It dies.
Oh, well.
In the sense that you made it fall to the ground.
It has been downed.
It opened its mouth, air.
So, alright, sorry, really quick. Slightly off topic, Shane.
Yeah.
So, you know those, like, really, really dumb, like, simple, like, completely wooden mallets? Where, like, it's just, like, the wood... Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, okay, that's what I figured.
Okay. Shade is going to go to... Shade's going to stay on the road and run to there. Oop, 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 oop. Oop, I don't know.
Oh, that's not a road.
Huh?
Was going that way like rough terrain? Should I not have been able to move that far?
No, you could move that far. You're good.
Okay.
It's not rough terrain that you have to worry about.
Going into a mud pit.
And once Shade is there, they're gonna pull the Energon discus, ignite it, and they throw it across at the other injured zombie. You see the discus fly through the air, slice off its head for 7 damage. And it also goes down. And then it comes back. We should keep moving up the road, yes?
Indeed, we should.
When this zombie juggernaut gets to that area, you see it sink down to its knees in mud, and it starts like having to try to pull out of its position, but it's currently prone there. The other one moves to there with a rush, but it does not do anything else with its turn, and it does not hit a mud pit. Whew, man, I'm really stacked on the bottom of this initiative order.
You are.
Dyson's going to move to there, and Dyson aimed up and fired the pistol across at Zombie 6, but missed completely, because I rolled a natural. And then... the zombie hits that square and it sinks down into a mud pit. So it's like prone, half in the mud. That's... That one is. Actually, that one is just going to move to there, and then it's gonna kind of shift its undead kind of like empty gaze in the direction of your party, and it's going to go, and it's going to launch what appears to be like a massive, like gooey, like orb of phlegm in Shade's direction, which does hit Shade for 2 corrosive damage.
Did you say 2 gross damage? Yeah,
No.
That's right.
Corrosive. Corrosive damage. This zombie appears. Zombie 3 moves 15 feet forward and also sinks into a mud pit. All right, sorry again. It's the setup turn. All right, top of the second round. Sparks, you're up. Just so you guys know, currently, the zombie to the right, that one is stuck prone in mud. This juggernaut on the left is stuck prone in mud. And that zombie at the very back is stuck prone in mud. So all 3 of those are like fighting their way out. It should be noted that the juggernauts, because they're considerably larger, the juggernaut is only down to like its knees. All right, Sparks, what would you like to do? And then Creek's on deck. As Dyson moves up the road, Dyson's going to turn and look at look in Deadshot's direction and say, "Be careful, the mud and the pits and the road. This whole thing we just talked about."
Yes, and you should take advantage of your not being so skilled in the field and take down those ones that are stuck with fire.
Got it.
Hold on. I'm just looking up the blast radius of a grenade again. 15. So is that a radius of 15 feet or a circumference of 15 feet?
That is a radius. I believe blast is a radius.
Yes, it is.
I would like to chuck a grenade right there. Why is it not pinging? Here we go. I don't know where I need to run to be able to chuck a grenade there.
What's the
Throw 60.
60? Where are you trying to check it? I'm pretty sure you can throw at almost any location from where you are for 60, but you can shift and
So
click.
I
if you're
did.
there.
I moved 10 feet up, so
Yeah, you can.
right there. That should hit all
What's the
of
radius?
15 radius, so it should hit all 5 of those zombies.
Yep. All right. What is is it a finesse defense?
Yes.
Okay. Juggernaut has severity.
Light ranged versus finesse defense. I'm not actually good at light ranged, but we'll do the best we can here.
Well, apparently they're really bad at finesse defense, so maybe you
If
don't
you
need
can
it.
get to that... Oh, no, never mind. It's not a reaction. Never mind. Ignore me.
Doesn't say. I'm letting you know I'm chucking grenade. So
Sure, I have to do it as a quick action, though, is the problem. You could hold till I get into range. I can give you a D4 bonus.
I just rolled all their finesse defense checks.
okay, I'll just do it this time.
That's fine. Yeah, no big deal.
I'm pretty sure they passed because I rolled a 3, and with my -1 modifier, that's a 2.
The Juggernaut failed.
Nice. All right.
Sweet, sweet severity.
That is 17 piercing damage because I threw a shrapnel grenade.
The flame bursts. Most of the zombies kind of like stumble or fall to the side to get out of the way and start to crawl back up. But you see the burst char across the front of the Juggernaut. It looked very effective. It's not dead. It's still trying to pull. It hasn't gone inert, but it's definitely heavily wounded by that.
Okay, and I'll just pump in and charge into Serious Sally, make sure it's staying up. And,
Priming it. Got it.
Yep, that'll be my turn.
All right, Creek, you're up.
Quick action. Pop my blades out. And then attack the one above me.
Okay. That hits. You guys see the blade sink in for a direct hit. Total of 7.
Yep.
You pull out. It is still up, but you completely severed one of the arms from its body, and you scored a strike across its chest, and it's kind of like staying up and moving towards you, but definitely harmed.
Then I'm gonna circle around it.
Alrighty, Hex, you're up.
I'm gonna have Horseboy move up.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have him take the charge action, actually.
Sure.
So, contested athletics, and if they fail, they get knocked prone.
I got a 13. I'm
Okay.
sorry, I got a 14. You guys see this demonic hay burner just snort this like sulfuric smoke and then rush forward with its horn and drive it into the ground.
Yeah.
The zombie and then like gets pressed into the mud by it. Go and roll your damage.
There's no damage. It's just prone.
Anything else?
Yes, I will. I'm going to use my quick action to animate the magic mallet as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I will have it fly over to the zombie that's stuck in the mud towards the right.
Okay.
Juxtaposition of two characters having that magic mallet. Now it's Hex, this like little little weird little sorcerer girl, but the other one is Garen.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, so medium melee.
We're just gonna say the mallet is where you're moving it to, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I know it's a lot.
I just got like a million things on this map and
21 to hit.
a million things. Yeah, that hits. Which one are you going at? Sorry?
The one on the right.
Zombie 6? Okay, zombie.
The one over here that's in the mud.
That one you have opportunity on.
Oh. I mean, it hits. Right.
Oh, yeah, so
21?
you're fine either way. That's direct hit.
Oh, no. 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, yeah, it is still up, but you give it a good conk in the head, and you guys actually see the magic mallet caves in that part of the head, and when it shatters in the brittle bone and it caves in, the skin kind of like pusses, and then just like brain matter starts to ooze out the side.
Posted a picture of the mallet, by the way, in the PC chat. Just in case you wanted to know what a mallet looked like.
For the record, I picture it being a little bit more square, but
that's fine.
Shane did what he could.
I'll find more art later when I'm not pressed for time.
And then I was literally just kidding.
For sure. And then I'm going to use Ocular Phantasm. I think I'm going to do it on... I'll do it on that same one, actually.
Okay.
So it is a Vigor defense check for them and a power check for me.
Roll a natural 1 for him.
Well, I got a 12.
You succeeded the content.
Wow. I am happy that that worked for me. Oh my god.
It is still up. Despite it all.
Cannot roll today. What is going on? Oh well. That's fine.
Is that everything? Is Raker doing anything?
He's just kind of flying around looking. I'll just have him make an awareness check, I guess.
Sure, go ahead.
I am having him look over on the side that Deadshot is at, just because the rest of us aren't over there.
I'm going to say that he can probably scan an even larger space than this battle map.
Okay.
You're not attached to the senses anymore.
No. I'm not doing that.
Raker gives a cry of alarm, but you're not sure why.
Okay. I will call out to everyone and say, I believe I'll say Raker believes there to be danger from that direction. Deadshot, I believe you should move back towards the road. Thou should move back towards the road.
Already planning.
Deadshot, you're up.
I'm
sorry, do you have more to do?
No, I was just moving.
Jesus.
That's all.
The action economy on summoners.
Look, man.
So 3, am I like back on the road at this point? Like if I go up from here?
Are you going back the way you came out? Yeah. You're back on the road on that square.
That's where, okay. And then I'll move 2 up to get for my 30 feet, and I will fire on Zombo Mamba number 6 because Creek did it already. See if I can take this one out. Yeah, it's natural 20, I imagine. D8 damage. I rolled an 8. That's 16, 20 damage. Overkill.
It goes down. Its head just completely explodes from that area.
Yeah, that's what I. Quick action. I'll say, sorry, a little out of range. And as I fired that, as the arrow goes past, you see like this little tiny swarm of nanites come off of it and go to sparks. And you have a D4 on your next active offense check.
Is it an active skill check or an offense check?
Active offense skill check. The ability is one of either a D4 to active skill check, weapon offense, or regain D4 hit points.
So you're giving it to weapon offense?
Okay. Yeah.
Alrighty. Shade, you're up. That's me tonight. All right. How's everybody looking?
Solid.
Okay.
Full health.
Shade's going to throw the discus at the last zombie. I should have pre-rolled. Like I did last round. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Shade hits the last zombie on the right for 10 energy damage, and it does go down.
That was the one stuck in the mud.
Yep.
Nice.
It kind of like sinks, and you do actually see, with no fight at all, it does sink down into the mud completely. And then
BRB, grabbing a beer.
And then Shade's actually going to move to the left and position just behind. Actually, Hex is up there. Shade's going to go there. But isn't going to cloak her. All right. This Juggernaut used his action to pull free from the mud. It pulls up. It's still crackling in some of the charred areas. Yeah, it's going to go there. And then it's going to... And it's going to barf a spray that actually Shade and Horsey are going to need to make finesse defense checks against.
Well,
Shade got another natural 20.
you said finesse defense?
Yes.
That's a flat D20 for Horse Boy.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, it misses both of them. So you guys are fine.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean he got a 20. I meant a flat 1D20. But he got an 18.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I realized how ridiculous that sounded.
He did also succeed, so no damage was taken.
Okay, cool.
This Juggernaut is going to move to there, and then it's going to use... it is going to use action. Yeah, you're going to see it shift, and then it's going to lean down into the mud, and it's going to pull a rock from it and throw it across at Horsey as well. What is Horsey's avoidance into armor?
13, and his armor rating is lower. It's 10.
It rolled a natural 20.
No.
It deals 16 bludgeoning damage.
He lives.
All right, that is the Juggernaut's turn. Dyson. Oh, this isn't looking good. Dyson's going to fire a fire shot at the Juggernaut that has already been charred. Hey, direct hit for Dyson. You guys see Dyson score a massive jet of flame, a single shot that just completely burns away the Juggernaut's face, and it falls back into the mud.
Nice.
From behind her, I'll say, great shot.
Dyson looks down at the gun. Awesome. All right, zombie time.
Make sure to conserve thine ammo, Dyson. We may need that.
The zombie in the back was not able to pull itself out of the mud.
He's doing no mambos today.
Zombie 2 is also spitting at Horsey.
No mambo zombo.
What's Horsey's armor again?
10, but his avoidance is 13.
Got it. All right. And it was just a regular hit from that one for 3 corrosive damage.
He lives. Not that much. He's got one horse health left. One horse.
The other zombie too. This one's Leonti head is actually kind of like it's got a slit across its neck, like maybe the Leonti tried to like kill themselves in the process, and it's actually like got some of that like corrosive bile kind of like bouncing and like leaking in and out of it as it shambles, and it's gonna snap and it's going to spit up at Shade, which also hits, dealing 6 damage to Shade. Additionally, 10 goes to claw your horse.
No.
Look, the horse is in front. These are zombies. Natural 20. Horsey dies.
But he's my friend.
And he served us well.
Yeah.
He did say
You see it actually come up to Horsey. Wait, Horsey was summoned from the book, right?
yes.
Got it. Okay, it comes up to Horsey and it drags Horsey down and begins feeding on it until it grows still. And then as the combat's still continuing, it pulls back off of the corpse and starts to shamble forward. Horsey does not disappear. Not a standard summon. The other zombie that walked forward is going to spit at Sparks. Sparks, what's your AV?
My avoidance is 7. My armor is 19.
Got it. Okay. So it was a partial hit on you. The total was 4 corrosive. So 2 corrosive damage to you. And that is all of my action. Round 3, Sparks. Raker cries out a warning again.
So, quick question for mechanics. How does it work when you combine a flying speed and a running speed? Are they 2 separate speeds?
No. You have like a movement pool. So you could move the max of your normal movement, and then if your flight is more, you could do extra feet into flight specifically, or you could do like all flight. It depends.
So, like, if I have 50 movement speed, but if I activated my jetpack, I have a 20 fly speed. So, essentially, I could move 50 feet, and 20 of it could be
flight. Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was just double checking.
Now, if it was something where like you activated it with a quick action and it immediately lets you move 20 feet, or like a spell that did that, that's not part of that pool.
Right. Gotcha. Okay, I'm going to do something that's probably pretty dumb, but we'll see how it works out for me. I'm going to run up to there, spend an Energon charge to activate my jetpack.
Got it.
I am going to fly up to the Juggernaut's head and punch it twice with my gauntlets.
All right.
I'm flying, so I don't stand any chance of getting caught in a
mud pit. Yeah, no, you definitely run to there and then use the jetpack to jet towards them because of slippery. There's no reaction.
And do we get offhand attacks with my other gauntlet?
Yes, you do.
Okay. That's a natural 1 on the first one.
Oh, well.
And that is
You rolled a natural 1 on the first one?
Yeah, a natural 1 on the first one, 17 on the second, but I'll use my D4 from Deadshot on the second one to see if I can't make that a little bit better. 21 on the second one.
Yeah, it's a direct hit.
Also, guys, if you use one of my nanites features and you roll a 1, let me know because I get that use of nanites feature back if you roll a 1.
Oh, I rolled a 1, so...
Yeah, but you wouldn't have had the use on the second one then. So you're deciding you can either
roll
a 1 and if you decide to give it back, or you can use it on the 17 if you want. But
what'd you say, James? It's the first one?
Oh, is it automatically the first one?
When you use your nanites feature and roll a 1, you regain the use of the feature. The nanites is the creature Oh, you know what? I totally told you wrong. You can only... It's only a bonus on an active skill check. It's always a D4 penalty to the next weapon offense check you make. So I would not have done that. I didn't read that well enough. I don't know why that's only...
Oh, it's a D4 penalty to somebody you do it against.
Yeah. It specifically says... penalty.
Either way, the 17 was a direct hit, so your turn turns out the same way. We'll just pretend like you
Okay.
did.
Yeah.
And
There was something wrong with that.
Do I get to add my vigor to the damage rolls of an offhand attack? Since it was my second one, it would have been my offhand.
You would have to have
there's a talent.
like a talent or something that allows you to do that.
I remember a talent that allowed you to
If
dual
you're-
wield medium weapons. I don't remember.
Yeah. Also, if you're the Punch Master subclass, the level 2 feature lets you do that.
I'm not. I'm a generalist
Okay,
subclass.
so yeah, I don't think you would be able to add it to the second one.
Okay, then that is 4 damage from my fist.
Matt, I think we should make the.
I just sent you a message in chat.
Okay. I think we should just add fisticuffs to the ambidexterity one that lets you do that.
Yes, we
I think
should.
we should just add fisticuffs to that. I don't see a reason not to.
Make that edit real quick so it can be the patch notes.
Okay, here I go.
Yep, 4 damage to the Juggernaut. Shane never actually gets to play.
No,
And then I'm using
really
my
taking it.
last 15 feet of movement to, I guess,
up.
10 feet to land back down, and then the last 5 feet of movement to run back 5 feet.
Okay, so show me what square you're ending in.
The one that would essentially be 1 square away from the zombie. I think I'm there.
Got it. All right, yeah. All right, you're fine. Creek, then Hex.
Actually, ambidexterity works for any weapon that you could do an offhand attack with, so we don't even need to change it.
Oh, okay, cool. So we're
Was it just the second one that had the medium ranged weapons?
Yeah, that
that's
one
specifically.
That one's
to,
a little bit more specific.
That one's like specifically to enable a medium range weapon build that couldn't exist without it. Hey,
Gotcha.
really quick, I just want to let you know if you stop in that square, you are standing over the carcass of the just killed Hamer. I just want to let you know.
Then
Like technically, you're in its dead body space.
I would not be standing there because that sounds dangerous.
Go 1 to the right.
So if a summoned demon,
Now you're out of it.
like per the way the spell is worded, because it has to make the savvy defense check in order to either stay on this veil or return back. Does that work? Does it have to make that check even if it died?
Normally, I think to be honest with you, normally I would probably automatically just send its dead body back. But I did not do that in this situation.
Wonderful.
Cool. Creek, you're up. Then Hex.
It would be a quick action or an action to look ahead of me, running towards the Juggernaut to see if there's any bad spaces.
An active awareness check will be a quick action.
I will do that to see if there's any more sand mud pits in front of me.
Sure.
Eight.
As far as you can tell. Make a finesse defense check 1 more space back. There you go. All right, you're fine. You catch it last minute and you leap over it and keep going. The rest of the way you get there. So then you just rush past Sparks and you're like throwing yourself up against the
Yeah.
Sparks, you see your tank rush in.
I would get ahead of Sparks too. Like rushing right in front of him. And then attack the Juggernaut.
Do it. That is a partial hit. Okay. You sink in for three plasma damage.
And then my offhand.
You did have to use your quick action this turn because you tried to spot the mud. All right. Hex.
Bad day. What a wasted crit.
Maybe Karma will come back around. I'm going to send Raker up into the air a bit and just kind of over in that direction. I currently don't really have a direct way of communicating with him, but
You could switch senses if you wanted, right?
I could, but not now because I'm going up to this guy.
Okay. When you send Raker up, go ahead and make an awareness check.
Okay.
And then make an insight check for yourself.
Oh, okay. Is this on Raker?
Yes.
Okay. I would have.
I would imagine you're trying to figure out like what Raker is warning you, even though you can't
Sure. Okay, that's his awareness check.
Okay.
And then I
Don't forget, Raker has opportunity on the awareness.
I know. I rolled it.
Oh god, that's rough.
He only has a D4.
Yeah. That's fair.
I get to add twice my rank to insight checks against animals and summoned creatures.
Who makes the talents for this fucking game?
Probably somebody weird. So I have an additional +2 to this. So 16.
Raker's looking like all over the place, not in any particular direction, and just like crying out.
Yeah. Okay, so from back here, from back here, I'll call out to the group and say, we need to continue moving forward as quickly as possible. We are being surrounded by other hostile creatures. I'll go up between these two, and as I do, before I get there, because I'm trying to avoid the severity, yeah, I'll cast Ocular Phantasm on the one on the left before I get into melee range.
Sure. It is a what kind of
Vigor defense versus a 23.
You succeeded.
All right. 6 force damage.
That looked pretty effective. It is still up, but you definitely like broke bones and snapped parts of it, and it's kind of like standing not so strong.
Sure. The mallet can move 30 feet. I think it was like here or so.
Yes, it was. You could shift it up to the Juggernaut or either of those closer zombies from with 30 feet. I'm pretty sure.
I have it just move up next to me.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
Okay, and I'll have it attack the same one.
Okay, the one on the left.
Yeah. Uh-oh. That's it.
That's a partial hit.
Oh. Okay. So 4.
That is exactly enough to render it inert. You smash its brain.
Yeah, and then I'll turn around and just kind of like hiss in this one's face to get its attention.
Sure. It shifts towards you. Deadshot.
Yeah. I will.
James just got like some really bad news. I said your name and looked at you, and you were like looking down and shaking your head.
No, I checked my fantasy baseball scores. No, that's all. I lost this week.
Rough times. That's not good news. I understand.
Well, yeah, I couldn't accumulate enough categories this week. It's cool. It's my other side of my nerdiness. All right, I'm going to
Sports dork.
Yep, 1, 2, 3. Get in within 30 feet of the big dude, and I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast Probe Defenses. So, I'm going to need. It's a power versus salve defense. Power check is the 19 plus.
I got a 15.
Okay, so I next attack aim at a weak point of that creature before start of my next turn does not have severity on the check for this aim. I am going to take an aimed shot with my action at where is my fucking what's the little shit? There it is. Vitals. I'm gonna make a vitals. So as long as I hit him, the attack does normal damage, and the next attack made against it before the end of my next turn deals an additional die of damage.
Okay.
So I'm gonna shoot an arrow at him. That's 15 plus 7, 22.
22. That hits. Wait, you ping the one it was against again?
The big dude.
Yeah.
The Juggernaut on the right. Yeah.
Let's make a joke.
The only Juggernaut left. That's right. I rolled a 7. That's good. So that's 11 points of piercing damage, and the next attack that hits it deals an extra die of damage.
All right, that sinks in. It is still up. It's actually still looking as fresh as these things can look, but it has taken about 15 points of damage from you guys so far. Anything else with your turn?
I can move some more. Let me. I'm going to stay on. I'm actually gonna move across Dyson's like face a little bit over to this side because Rake here keeps making noise like there's something coming from the other side. So, yeah, but that's it. I'm good.
All right, how's everybody looking?
Still full.
I'm doing just fine.
I took a small scratch.
All right. Shade's gonna try to use the Energon just because it's a melee weapon and swing at the zombie in front of him. Hey, natural 20. That's like 2 or 3 natural 20s I've rolled on Shade so far. Shade takes that zombie down in one strike.
Good shit.
What a roguish fellow.
Shade's gonna move to there.
What are a true operative of the cause?
The remaining Shade's infiltrated your heart. The Juggernaut's gonna keep clutched on. Actually, it's gonna turn now that its hands are free, and it's gonna basically try to bludgeon you down. Since you're up in its face, tanking it there, Creek. So it's going to make 2 attacks on you. Now, the first one's a natural 1. The second one is a 19 to hit.
Partial. Man, that's tough. All right, for a total of 6. So 3 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, that is its turn. The zombie in the back does finally pull itself out of the mud. Oh wait, Dyson's gonna fire. Dyson's going to fire another shot of the pistol. Here's the thing. Dyson can't really save the ammo. Dyson does not have another way to attack. But Dyson did grab 5 clips of it. So, and unfortunately, Dyson...
Mostly when she said that, she
missed.
just meant like, don't just fire it willy-nilly.
Sure. Dyson missed, unfortunately. The zombie right next to the Juggernaut's going to attempt to claw at Creek and miss completely. This one is going to move down to Hex and attempt to claw as well. Hex, what's your avoidance?
7.
And do you have armor?
Yes, my armor's 18.
Holy crap, that's cool. Where's your 18 armor come from? It does
Heavy
hit
armor.
It does hit you, but unfortunately, but I didn't realize you wore heavy armor.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Battle mage build.
Yeah. My whole point is focus checks. So
for 4 slashing.
I gotta make sure I pass those focus checks.
The
less damage I take.
Shade takes another 2 claw damage as well, and the one at the back that pulled itself out is going to attempt to spit at Shade, but miss.
Just trying to throw shade at Shade.
As we move to round 4 and Spark's turn starts, this zombie 7, rises from being inert, as does Horsey. Sparks, what would you like to do?
All right, guys, I think it's time to go.
What everyone's passive awareness is?
Is it 10 plus your rank in the skill, like it is in D&D? 15.
Anyone with a passive awareness of 14 or higher can tell that they're not close enough yet, but just based upon the noise in the forest around you, you're definitely starting to hear approaches from like all over the place. Like the noise that's being made here is drawing things from like all around these woods.
Okay. Clarity is just ranks. Like I have 2 ranks, but I have +5 to my awareness roll.
I was about to say, just so everyone knows, passive awareness and passive insight are 10 plus your total bonus.
Oh, I apologize.
Okay, so I have 15 in passive awareness.
I have 14.
So we noticed that basically. Okay, cool.
Yeah, anyone who's 14 or higher notices that they're definitely like all over the place. They're just not necessarily here yet.
Okay, well, Sparks is going to run up to there, and then he's going to use his quick action to use the charges that he's been pumping into Sirius Sally to hit this zombie and the Juggernaut.
Sure.
And that is a 23? No, 22. Sorry.
Hey, Shane, would he... Can you move up and aim at them without being adjacent to that zombie?
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm asking you, Sparks, if you can still do that shot. Can you move 5 feet to the left and do that still? Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
When you fire a ranged weapon and someone's like right next to you, it gives you severity. So I was just trying to make your roll easier.
I didn't know that applied to the Serious Sally since it was such a short range weapon and it was just like a beam.
It's kind of funky.
We're still trying to figure out some of the rules to make those work and be balanced. Either way, I got a 5 and a 7, so.
Okay, cool. So I'll roll my 2d10 and then my 10d4.
Yeah, you got it.
The 2d10 is 9.
So technically, the next wet damage die would be one of these. So should it be another d10 or another d4?
What are you talking about?
Based off of my vitals weak point shot?
It should be a D10.
Okay, so you get an extra d10.
So it's 9 plus 4, 13.
We're also going to have to figure out how
Plus
that works, Shane, because he
16,
shouldn't be able to boost something
20.
that fires in a line like that.
Yeah, probably not.
Because he just netted 2 D10 out of it. It doesn't matter. He's about to decimate these things either way, so it doesn't matter in this situation. There's just all kinds of things with these weapon types that
27.
are
Well, the vital is on the big guy only, right? It's an effect on him. It's not a boost on Spark.
Yeah, but he's rolling the same damage pool for both. So what's the ruling that he would just roll an extra D10 on that? I'm just saying it is weird on a line weapon. We're gonna need to spell that out.
Just roll the extra D10 just for the one that had its vitals hit.
Okay, so then it would be...
Pretty sure that it actually says in the rules that something that fires in a line can't aim at like vitals and stuff. So realistically, he just wouldn't have been able to boost his weapon with that.
Okay, then it just stays on then, right? Stay on the...
Then
That's
it would,
fine for now. Either
then
way,
it would be 28 damage.
Well, the zombie gets decimated; it goes completely inert, and the Juggernaut, one of its arms gets blown back, and part of its belly gets blown open.
And that was 15 feet of my movement, so I will use...
The Juggernaut is still up, just to let you guys know.
Okay.
There is the other 35 feet of my movement, since we were going to be running for the facility.
It's the hope, the dream, the black site, the compound. Creature.
I feel like if anybody can make it, it's Sparks.
Yeah, for sure. Poison all these people and then leave them to die in the woods.
Exactly.
How's Horsey looking? Like a zombie hay burner?
Yeah, Horsey's looking like a zombie demon hay burner.
Horrifying.
With a cool hat.
Keep in mind, guys, that demons actually have quite a lot of essence in them. Weird to think about, but in this situation, it's entirely possible a demon is something that could be fed on very well by this virus, because they're actually celestial adjacent beings.
So does Horsey look like it has come back like at full strength? Is it hard to tell that?
Make an awareness check. It doesn't necessarily look like it's as strong as it was, in the sense of like its wounds haven't healed and stuff, but like these things are strong because they're not killable. Yeah. They're not necessarily like empowered by their state. It's just like now there are things that you can knock down a bunch of times, but they keep getting back up and trying.
Okay. Would that have been a action of some kind?
No, that's fine. That was like really incidental.
I'm gonna step back closer to the path.
Sure.
And attack the Juggernaut.
Sure. You turn the blade on the Juggernaut. That is a direct hit. 9 plasma damage. The Juggernaut goes down. Oh, man.
Heck, should I attack this?
Thou should destroy this creature. It is no longer mine.
I'll use my offhand on Horsey.
call that Mr. Offhand.
$16 on Horsey.
No, nobody. Okay.
What does that hit on Horsey? 16?
Yeah. This is 13.
4.
All right. What was Horsey's total health pool?
He starts at 20, technically.
Okay.
Oh,
All
no,
right.
I had
Horsey
the
is still
wrong one. That would be 1 damage. This is
Oh,
obvious.
okay. Well, then Horsey is definitely still up. Anything else with your turn? Thank you.
I'll move there.
All right, Hex, you're up. Then Deadshot.
Trying to decide if Hex would feel responsibility for this undead demon horse.
It's a demon horse.
But I mean, like, I'm trying to figure out whether she feels like she needs to take care of it because she did summon it. But probably not. She doesn't really care.
I think at this point she also knows that she would have to like stay and incinerate its entire body to take care of it.
Yeah. She'll do that afterwards.
Sure.
I mean, I don't have fire unless we have like fire in our like normal packs. If we have
Outside of
that,
the game,
like,
mechanically, I'm saving static charge to be able to use once we get to the compound, and then I'm going to use the fire gem and like create a wall of fire around the entrance to this when we get there. That's what my plan is. I don't know if that's going to work out that nicely, but
Well,
I mean, first we got to make it there.
gotta get
you
there.
also spotted the compound with Raker, and it has like it's like a walled compound. So like a lot of these things have been wandering around the wood that have been wandering around the woods can't necessarily just like immediately get into the compound. They would need to like climb the walls and stuff. It's also possible like if you get away from them, like separate and get away from them quick enough, you guys could try like a tactic of losing them before you try to get into the walls.
That's true.
So there's like lots of things you could try, but right now you got to get out of this immediate situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Ocular Phantasm on Horsey.
Sure.
It's a vigor defense.
Okay. I got a
Versus-
20.
Shit. All right.
Of course, he learned it from watching you.
I know. I taught him well. It's a good thing his brain still works.
For now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to take up that spot. Get some aggro going. I'm gonna have Raker kind of start moving up with us as well, just so that he can. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna send him up ahead a little bit to see if he can tell like what's up ahead.
Okay. Make an awareness check, Raker.
I have a macro now. 21.
He's mostly, as far as you can tell, Raker is mostly just continuing to like cry out warnings. Make a flat savvy check on Hex. One of the loudest things so far in this fight has been Raker non-stop crying warnings to you.
All right, I think I get it.
Deadshot, you're up.
Crazy shit's happening.
I'm not necessarily saying that like unsummoning him is the answer. Like you probably have like basic vocal commands with Raker. You might just want to tell Raker to shut up.
I mean, yeah, I'll do that. I'll tell him to.
Sure. I'm gonna say that like Raker's like the familiar you always summon, right?
Oh yeah, he is.
I'm gonna say that you don't even have to roll an insight check on that to like handle him.
Okay.
He'll just you can just it's like a trained dog.
Yeah.
Deadshot, yeah.
Yeah, has he? Did I see the Zombo Mumbo number 2 take any damage yet? Did Hex still damage him before he moved?
You mean which one do you mean?
No, I tried to hit the horse.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. That one is not taking damage yet. The one in front of
No.
Shade has.
Okay. As a quick action, then I'm going to enhance my next mundane shot with my Essence Slinger, which adds my savvy to the attack and damage rolls, and then I'm going to fire an arrow at that one that I was talking about. So 13 plus 11, so 20. No, 13 plus 10. I'm sorry, it's 23.
23. You guys see the arrow lance through the air, the essence gleaming off of it. And what's your damage? Because that is a direct hit. 14. One shot, one inert zombie. It sinks into the head. There's a burst of the essence as the brain matter kind of like oozes, melted out, and it falls to the ground.
Let's say, let's go. And I'm that's like as I was running towards it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I just keep. That's as far as I can go.
Shade swings forward and actually downs the zombie in front of. Shade's gonna run to there. Dyson's gonna turn. Dyson's gonna shoot at Horsey. Natural 1.
Yeah, Dyson.
She just kept running. That zombie's gonna move into Sparks and attempt to claw him. 18 to hit, Sparks?
Partial hit.
Partial, huh?
Yeah, it is. Heavy armor. You got a savvy heavy armor group.
Yeah, right. Three slashing was the total, so you take 1 point of slashing damage.
James, what kind of armor do you use?
I have
probably light.
The one that resurrected or stopped being inert is going to spit at Hex after it moves forward.
You know what? I'm not wearing armor, so I'm using acrobatics. I've put a lot of acrobatics.
Hex, direct hit.
My natural AV is 15.
6 corrosive damage.
Nice.
Then we moved to round 5. On round 5.
Does Horsey attack me, or is that a different turn?
Horsey has not done anything yet. Okay. The immediate transfer turn is rough. However, the other two that were down here that didn't sink into the mud, and this juggernaut begins to rise. Sparks.
I don't like things rising up, Matt. I'm going to just.
I'm here to help.
Punch the zombie that's directly in front of me.
Yeah, you got it.
That is a 22 to hit.
Okay.
I'm going to dump an Energon charge into it to double the damage dice that I roll for it.
Sure.
Or add another 2, so it triples it.
Oh, wow. That's dope.
And actually decent rolls this time, so that's 12 plus 3, 15 points of damage to it.
Yeah, that goes down. Boom.
Call him One Punch Man.
Yeah, I call him One Punch Man for a reason.
That is one of the best animes ever.
It's pretty good.
The first season of it, at least, was probably my favorite anime ever. The second season on Hulu, not so great.
I'm a very big Cowboy Bebop fan, and nothing can change my mind, but that's okay. I also enjoyed One Punch Man, amongst many other animes that I love.
What about Space
Cowboy? And that is my 50 movement.
Sparks, when you get up to there, go ahead and make an awareness check for me.
I don't like that. 16.
In the distance, it looks like maybe 200 or 300 feet away in the dark, you see something blinking on and off, like a light.
Like near where we're going, or like
in the general direction? It's kind of off to the side of the road, which you would be continuing down. It's almost like there's a pattern to it.
Okay.
Space Morse code.
And I will use my quick action to start charging back up Serious Ally.
Creek, you're up.
Watch there be hundreds of generations later people living in that fucking.
Right? We're totally gonna go find some living people, wondering why they were abandoned here.
Thinking that this is their entire world, like for generations.
Yeah, they have a little farm going on inside there to sustain themselves.
Like a whole society.
They're like the aliens in the locker and Men in Black 2, except surrounded by zombies.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Is this on Horsey?
Yeah.
I believe that is a partial hit. It is.
No, that's
Nope, that's a full hit.
Yeah,
6.
Horsey is still up.
it's not an armored boy.
And then offhand, 21. 1 more damage.
That takes the Horsey down. Horsey sinks back down into the mud.
Then I'm gonna rush up into Juggernaut's face.
Sure.
And look to those 3. Just run.
Heading on it.
Hex, you're up. Then Deadshot.
How fast do these ones down here look like they're moving?
They've been moving about 25 feet if they don't rush.
Okay, and we do know that there's some mud pits over there.
Yes, in fact, 6 hit a mud pit, so it's sunk.
Say we dropped 2 of those, 3 in mud pits, right?
One of them pulled out before it died.
Okay.
The
Yeah,
one
I
that
think-
died, the one that died in the mud pit sunk out of view completely.
That's good.
So really, you guys just need to make a bunch of mud pits before you fight these things.
Or
Thank
just
God I
drag
touched on the
them
mud
and
pit.
dump them into mud pits before they manage to resurrect again.
Yeah.
All right, Hex, what are you doing?
I'm continuing to move forward, and as I do so, I will cast Ocular Phantasm on the Juggernaut. Bitch.
Okay. Savvy, right?
Vigor defense.
Vigor. I apologize.
I wish
got
it was savvy defense against these guys. Once
You
again, I got
succeeded.
Okay.
You were about to be really angry, weren't you?
Oh my god.
It's a
it takes
1
I'm
anyways.
still angry. But it is force damage.
Hilarious.
Vision is reduced to 60 feet, which I don't think really matters here anymore. But at least now he can't see his friends.
All right. Deadshot.
Oh,
Or
you know
Hex,
what?
you do anything else?
I still have the mallet. I totally forgot about the
Yes,
mallet.
you do.
I'll swing the mallet at the Juggernaut too.
Sure.
I'll have it continue with me.
It's ineffective.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
Can I make an awareness check also, just to kind of see if I can gauge like what's going on, like maybe in this area?
Do you have to use the awareness check as your quick action?
You mean the mallet?
Yeah, the mallet.
No, the mallet
Okay.
has its own action.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's not bad.
You can definitely tell that more zombies are breaking through the trees, but you can't tell how many.
Yeah. Okay, I think I actually have one more speed, so I'll go there. And then I'm done.
All right, Deadshot.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep running forward, and I'm gonna like launch myself a little bit like Wonder Woman, the Amazon style. Launch myself off like a rock or a log, and twist around and like pop the Juggernaut with an arrow, and keep running. Although I did only get a 12 to hit.
That's a partial hit.
Okay. The full is 9, so 4.
4, yeah.
And as I come back down, as a quick action, can I make an orange stick?
You sure can.
Oh, that's pretty good. 15 plus 5 is 20.
You can also tell that from several different directions more
Okay.
zombies are breaking out of the trees.
Let's go.
All right, Shade. Shade's gonna throw the discus.
I think I pissed up back.
And hit. All right. Shade dealt 8 more plasma damage to the Juggernaut. It's looking pretty shaky. The Juggernaut is going to make 2 bludgeoning attacks on you. Creek. The first one misses you completely. And the second one is a partial hit. The total was 5, so you take 2 bludgeoning. Have I even gotten through your initial shield? God damn.
Nope.
And then Dyson is gonna shoot at the Juggernaut and miss. Dyson's gonna try to run past the Juggernaut and just take a reaction attack, and we're gonna hope for a miss.
They can't move around?
They want to run farther.
That's fair.
The Juggernaut rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, of course it did. How could anything else ever happen?
We don't know how bad it's gonna be.
Probably pretty bad.
1 sec. Yeah, Dyson goes down.
Shit.
Dyson just like sinks down into the dirt.
Why do all your characters get clotheslined?
Yeah, I rolled 18 damage on that. That was like it was like 2 damage away from like the maximum amount of damage it could do or something like that. All right. Anyways, I tried to get Dyson out. All right. The zombies shuffle. That one is actually stuck. The two that aren't stuck, though, and aren't using their turn to get out of a mud pit, are both gonna try to spit at Creek. 19 on the first one, Creek.
Partial.
Okay. The total was 8 corrosive. And the second one got a 20.
Partial.
Is what it is. The total was 4 corrosive. So I did a total of 6. Round 6. Sparks.
Sparks not having any real ranged attacks at all, because my most ranged is a 20-foot railgun.
Love it.
And being way out in front of everybody, I guess I'm just gonna keep running.
All right. Sparks bails. You can get off the map, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, easily get off the map.
You would probably notice that Raker is following, like, with you, but...
Creek, you're up.
Going over to Deadshot and Hex.
Could I see if I could decipher the or if I know what the blinking light is on my turn while I'm running towards it?
You're done. Once you can move, you can double move for like 80 feet, right? If you use your jetpack for 20.
I mean, if I use my rush action, I could run 100 feet.
All right, so you run 100. Awareness 19.
I'm broken. No one should be allowed.
And then my awareness is 22.
You see what looks to be like a small building off the road, and somebody is. It appears that somebody is turning a light on and off in the window.
Okay, I'm gonna run towards that building.
Sure. It's still like 200 or 300 feet away from you.
It's only like 2 or 3 turns. That's fine.
Yeah, that's like a guesstimation. You're pretty sure it's like around that close.
Okay, I'm just gonna be running there.
I didn't go yet.
I apologize, Creek. You're up.
Oh, Creaky boy.
I'd call the Hex and Deadshot. One of you get Dyson.
I'll like turn around, say, "Yes, I can get them up, distracted or run."
I'm going to attack the Juggernaut.
Yeah, go for it. Slice them and dice them.
Slicing and dicing.
19 is a direct hit.
Slicing.
6 plasma damage.
We all slicing.
You take it down again.
Solid.
Then I'll just try and hold the line for those ones. Rush it
Okay.
up.
Hex, you're up.
Okay.
I tell you to keep going. I'm gonna nanites give her some health back. Although it's not quite as easy because in the system, I might not get her up.
I think I'm just gonna med kit them, because that'll be at least closer, hopefully, to getting them actually stabilized.
Yeah.
They're in the first tier,
Okay. Even still, I think I'm gonna med kit.
which technically means because of their health hit point total, that they're at like -4 to -1. So it would actually be a gamble on the
Yeah.
knife, but on the med kit it probably won't be. Also, Shade is going after Deadshot, so if you're like worried about it, Shade can definitely get Dyson to like almost full health, just like
I don't. Yeah,
med kitting like as
kinda
bad
get-
as he can.
I was gonna say we should try to get Dyson to Shade so we can keep running forward. Not make
For the record, you guys are like well past the line. If you want to just scoop Dyson and run, you're gonna move out of combat. And then you could just medkit Dyson on the way. And you're definitely strong enough to hold Dyson because you literally fight in heavy armor. And Dyson is like a twig.
Yeah, so I'm like 30 feet away from Shade. Could I pick up Dyson and then rush at half movement just to get Dyson up there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm
going
going
to take Dyson.
Scoop up Dyson and just start moving over towards.
We're going to move out of turn order.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would yell to Creek as he turned around to like hold the line and say, Hex has Dyson. They stay in front of me, but we need to go. I'm on your back. I'm at your back.
Then let's go.
Yes. Yeah, I'll stay pretty close to Creek, but like we're running now too.
All of you know that somewhere ahead of you, in the direction you're running, as you guys start to see the light, you know that Sparks is like out ahead, and Shade like nods, looking at Dyson's form, and then back towards the blinking light, and says, "Just keep moving. As soon as we can slow down, I'll get Dyson up." Go and make athletics checks for me.
Everyone?
Yes, everyone but Sparks, who just got a fat head start on you guys.
Ooh, not good.
Gotta love all of that movement speed I built for.
7. God, it feels so blasphemous for me to say I got a 7 in athletics check. It feels so wrong.
Oof. Oh, actually, that wasn't too bad. Don't forget anybody who still has fatigue has severity.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. I already rolled worse. I rolled that.
You don't know what boss this is from, but the song's intense.
I thought we entered like the 8-bit realm or something.
Yeah, this is like one of the old games or something. I love it. All right. The rest of you see the building that Sparks is headed towards. As Sparks, you reach the door. It is closed. The light stopped blinking when you were about 100 feet away. You actually ended up having to run about 500 feet. But as you slowed up close to the building, you're not immediately hearing any zombies.
I will just knock on the door.
No response.
I guess I'll just wait outside for the rest of my group to get there then.
Okay. Make a sneak check.
A sneak check? Oh,
Yes.
I'm great at these. Oh, 18. That wasn't too bad.
As all the rest of you get closer and you see Raker land on the building's roof, you're hearing the shuffle and the activity of the zombies. Go ahead and make sneak checks, because I'm going to assume you guys are smart enough to go quiet to not give away this spot.
Yeah. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's 23.
Heavy armor has severity.
Oh shit! Do I still
Yes,
have
it
severity on
does.
that?
Oh, then I would have had severity on it. Hold on.
Awful.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got a 9 now instead of a 23.
I got a -1.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta
Hex
roll a
dies.
minus D12.
Ah,
Hex
the first
dies.
time.
So
Like-
my 18 was actually a 9 because I rolled really
Hey,
high
yeah.
on my D12 severity die.
Ooh,
As all of you pile in to this cabin-like structure, you close the door, and you guys actually see that sitting next to the door after you pushed it open Sitting next to the door, there is a beam that looks like it can lay across the door to like block it closed.
Yeah.
So you guys secure the door, running around as Shade heals Dyson for 15 with one of his medkits. The rest of you kind of close the windows. When Sparks, when you move to the side where the window was, where the light was blinking, you see there's a single small square table and a chair with a light on it, with like a chain, just like a table lamp, basically. That may have been what was producing it, but you guys don't actually see anyone in this space. There is one other closed door in here that looks like it might lead to like a bathroom. You kind of pull that closed. Go and make awareness checks.
How like generally old does this place look?
Make a history check. You have opportunity, but also severity. No, I'm just kidding.
22.
As those of you that are making awareness checks, as you listen out, you hear more of them breaking through the trees, but it sounds like most of the things in this area are moving in the direction of where the battle was. Nothing's stopped. There's a few moments as you guys try to remain quiet where things like undead, like zombies, like hands run against the wood of the building and stuff. But they seem to continue moving. And then after a while, that like ambient moan grows quiet and it becomes the rain on the trees again. This building's pretty old, like easily it's not so old that it couldn't have been like modern to this time period, but like you could easily place it around the time you found the cassette tape. The cassette tape would have existed.
Okay, and it's like Leonti.
Yep.
Architecture. Okay, and then sorry, I was going to ask this earlier. The zombies that we were just fighting, were they also Leonti, or were they?
Almost all of them were. There were a couple that appeared to be Gaian.
Gaian, okay.
And there was one that appeared to be Kanduran. Those ones had cycle agent uniforms.
And the guy we found in the car was a Gaian.
And he had a cycle agent uniform.
As soon as it grows quiet, I'm going to notch another arrow and point it at the closed door.
Sure.
And I'm going to say, let's find out who's here.
They did help us, so maybe not start with the shooting.
We have no idea what they were doing. It did end up helping us, but we have no idea.
I'll try and quickly open the door and get out of the way.
Yeah, I'll just have an arrow knocked.
You open the door, you kind of like push it open and you let it swing and you step out of the way. Go ahead and make awareness checks. You guys are immediately greeted by a small rectangular bathroom that is empty other than a single window facing out towards the road that's passing the cabin, which is open with rainwater kind of just running into it.
25.
Okay. We have severity on these, right? Still?
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a natural 20 and then a 10 on my D10 severity.
Why do we have severity on?
Because you're all fatigued.
Well,
you're not.
I'm not.
Sparks, right?
Okay.
Yeah, Sparks is good.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20 and I ended up with a 15.
Sparks, you do notice some fresh, muddy boot prints in the ground, as well as what appears to be a slightly muddy handprint on the windowsill that is open.
It looks like our friend left.
How odd.
Hex, you got a 24?
On the no, sorry, that one that I rolled earlier, that was severity for the awareness check. I got
Okay.
25 on history.
Okay.
My last awareness check.
Yeah, I already gave you the history check.
Yeah, my last awareness was 3.
You guys also noticed that on the sink space, actually dumped into the sink is like kind of like a ruffled knapsack with what appears to be like maybe some like objects or an object in it. You're not sure.
I'll go.
It's like cinched shut by like a cord.
Could I try to use? I have the Leonti like.
Oh, nice.
Thing.
Sure.
Would I be able to use that to open it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just kind of get within range and just kind of start.
You guys see how many head fins do you have? 1 to 3 is most common.
Should probably have 4.
Okay. You guys see her 4 head fins kind of like flex as the cinch loosens and the top opens, and spilling out into the sink appears to be like 4 to 5 like food ration bars.
I'll telekinetically grab one of those and just like bring it closer to me so I can look at it a little bit better. Does it look at all consumable anymore?
It does look older, but like its date still seems okay. The food ration bars that cycle agents are provided last like 5 to 6 years before they spoil, and this one looks exactly like the ones you guys took in with you. It's just older, a few years older.
So this isn't a ration from cassette tape era. Okay, no. That's okay for sure. Yeah, she'll just kind of look around at everyone, and she'll say, "Seems to me this ration matches ours."
From the main room, you hear Dyson cough as they're coming to, and then you hear Shade say shh, and they quiet down.
Oh, that's right. We're being quiet. Yeah, I would have whispered
that. Shade will peek in and say, "Close the window. Cover it."
I will start helping. Yeah, do that.
Go check on Dyson.
I'll be Dyson passes out, but like a stable pass out.
Okay.
Shade's gonna turn and look at everybody else. So, what's the plan? How are all of you feeling? Does anyone need medical attention?
I'm still fine.
That's his old.
What about our other resources? It seems like Hex at least spent a considerable amount of essence in that fight.
I spent about half of my energon.
I spent no essence whatsoever.
Shade's gonna peek out one of the windows. We could set up watches, try to rest, or keep moving forward.
I don't. Other than getting rid of this exhaustive state I can't help myself be in, I'm fine.
Might not be a bad idea to get some rest for at least Tyson's sake.
We could take a shorter rest, gain some. Wow, my brain just stopped working. That was weird. We could take a shorter rest and then proceed on more quickly.
At least until Dyson can walk again.
He's gonna turn and look back at Dyson and then all of you and say, Dyson was already fatigued. I've got a feeling we'll either be carrying or forcing them to move, but I'm sure they're tough enough to handle it if we don't want to wait long.
To you, I'm fine with either option. Everyone learn a living timetable.
Getting rid of this exhaustion would be nice, but that's not necessary. A short break would be fine. For me.
It doesn't look like we've been discovered yet. We could try to ride it out for as long as we need, and if we have to move quickly, change our plans.
I like that idea.
Well, then let's plan for that. I will
Shade
keep
will-
watch.
Shade will nod. I can take a watch as well.
As can I and Raker.
I'll stay up on first watch with you.
I'll take second.
I'm confused. Are we sleeping or are we just...
They're gonna try to. They're gonna what they were talking about doing was the party trying to take a rest, and if it has to become a break because too many zombies show up, then you guys will just bail out.
Yeah.
Got it.
Now we're setting up watches, so me and
So it
Grace-
sounds like everybody's volunteering for the first watch. That's why I got confused.
No. Shade said he was gonna take second.
Oh,
And
okay.
I think Hex is gonna take third.
Gotcha. I can take the final watch.
You guys only really need 3, so you could take one with Shade, or you could take one with Hex and Raker. Generally, I don't necessarily require my PCs to sleep like a full 8 every night, but you need to get at least 6, so you need to have at least like 3 watches set up generally.
Is there any way to get up on the roof for this building?
You would have to go outside and climb up the side of the building, but you could. It would be much easier for the zombies to detect you that way.
Yeah, I wanted to keep watch from a higher angle, but
I mean, you're surrounded by trees that are still going to be taller than that.
that's true.
So it's really mostly about watching the tree lines on this side and the opposite side of the road.
Okay. Yeah,
Is
you're
there
right.
is there an opening that I could get Raker to go through to go outside without actually having to open the door? Like a
I mean,
chimney I could have him.
you could have Raker fly out the window before you guys close it in the bathroom. But there isn't there aren't any openings. It's a pretty sturdy cabin building. It's designed to be like something you can sleep in the woods.
I mean, yeah, I'll send him out there if possible.
Sure.
And I can still warg him, so I'll do that.
All right.
Occasion.
First watch. Is there anything you guys would like to do during your first watch? Or would you like to roll awareness checks as everyone else goes to rest?
I think just awareness. I'll have my I'll like touch Creek's shoulder, and I'll have my nanites roll onto him and give him a D4 to an next active skill check.
Nice.
I get those back anyways.
Yeah, during the watch, I would be checking between both sides in the windows and keeping an eye on Dyson.
Agreed. The same. I would try to be stock still when I'm like at a window. If I'll probably wait like obviously like 30 minutes at a time, an hour at a time, whatever. But like when I'm like stock still, and I got a 16. Oh, it's fucking severity. Hold on.
There is
12.
There's a point in your guys' watch where you do become more alert, and it's because the area where the fight happened, those that hoarded there began to disperse into the trees. There are some that approach and move around the cabin, even 1 or 2 that moan and press the door for a moment. But no other things noticed besides that. All right, second watch. Are you still doing a watch, Sparks? If so, are you doing 2 or 3?
I was gonna do 3.
Okay. No real action noticed other than a couple passing groups that also seem generally disinterested in the darkened cabin. And then third watch, Hex, you and Sparks are awoken, and Shade goes to rest.
7.
Nice. He blows things up. He doesn't look out for things, you know?
I mean, up until this point, I've been rolling shit in combat and really good on ability checks.
That's fair.
I got a 15. Raker got an 8.
Your guys' watch also passes relatively uneventfully, other than some zoning zombies. At the end of your guys' rest, as all of you are waking up and
Your health is refilled. None of your fatigues reset.
I will spend 10 minutes in meditation and gain my meditation and immediately.
Oh, and you gain another point of fatigue, just to let you know. So even after you ulai meditate, you have
I'll
one.
have one.
Yep.
Fucking god damn it. Alright, well. At least I can keep it at one, hopefully. Kind of rest.
We are going to end our session proper there, but also as you guys awaken, you reach level 5.
Ooh.
So feel free to roll health totals and
Is there
level.
no new fatigue gained for other infected people?
Was there anybody who was infected who didn't have any? Shade gains 1 point of fatigue, but there's no new fatigue gains other than Deadshots, who seems to be a little bit more progressive because he got exposed multiple times.
So I was infected the first time. I passed the save though.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. So you would gain
be
a
at
point of
1 then?
fatigue, yes.
Okay.
Because there is no save after the rest.